Oh, started physio yesterday, which is kind of... it's not too bad. It's a little bit painful, but, you know, that's to be expected. A little bit stiff, sore. By no means the worst thing I've ever experienced, though. That is, yeah, definitely not that bad. All right, we just get this rolling. There we go. That's good. Have I ever needed a root canal? I have not needed a root canal, fortunately. I have had teeth pulled, though, which I would not recommend. I definitely would not recommend. But it actually wasn't that bad. I've had some of my wisdom teeth pulled, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I only got 2 wisdom teeth and they pulled my molars in order to make room for the wisdom teeth. That sounds like possibly what happened. Should probably know, but I'm guessing you've had a root canal and it was a very unpleasant experience. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Psystorm Gaming. It is MaxPax. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Team Liquid. It's Cure. And this is the OSC Midseason Playoffs 2026 number 1. That was the most painful, especially experience I've had. Constant sharp pain every 30 seconds for 3 days before I could see the dentist. Damn, that's rough. That is brutal. Tokamak. That's a pretty good map. Pretty good map. Not my favorite, but definitely not my least favorite. One of the better maps, I think, from this pool. Very attractive map. Very pretty map. Hey, thank you, Stampede, for the Tier 2 resub at 31 months. Thank you, thank you. Dunka Dunka. Kira going to delay his gas a little bit here. Looks like it's going to be a 15 gas. Yeah, 15 gas. Just going to rally over there. A lot of tweaking going on in terms of gas timings and whatnot. Now, I'm not sure exactly when this game was played. It would have been sometime in the last 2 weeks, probably. Maybe week even. Hard to say exactly when it was played, though. But would be a little bit of tweaking. There's been some 13, 14 timings. Just kind of mixing it up, figuring out what's best. Cure is a very good player to copy, by the way. It is going to be Marine Reactor, and as we can see, the money lines up very nicely for that. So it might be a matter of it's not just one thing. We don't go 13-13 every game or 13-14 or even 13-15 every game. You just kind of adapt. Adapt on the fly, mix it up. Have your builds. Actual literal variety for real. In my RTS?
How could you? I don't want to have to learn more than one thing. Let me learn one thing and know and be good. And be happy about it.
Curmudgeonly old man is me. It's me. I'm him. And he is me. Gonna be a Chrono to Depth out of MaxPax. He didn't scout here, which is so rare for MaxPax. That's like... that's perhaps an evolution we're seeing out of him. He's almost always probe scouted. It is going to be a Twilight Council. That is something that he very, very rarely deviates from. Elects to not shade forward there, looking for the other 3 Marines. He was expecting an ambush. Either Marines over here or Marines from behind, and he does find them. He does avoid that ambush. Good job. Cure, I think he needed either less or more to draw MaxPax in, but either way, MaxPax didn't follow for it. It is going to be a Cyclone starport behind it. Blink starts up for MaxPax, and he's going to chrono that out. Minus 10 seconds for every chrono. You can turn 121 seconds into 81 seconds if you full duration chrono all 4 times, but that is a lot of chrono boosts. That's a lot of potential probes missed out on. I don't know what the exact number would be. Probe takes 12 seconds to build. So I guess it's almost 4 probes. It's 4 points. No, sorry, 3 point something. 36. 3.333. Repeating, of course. If you know, you know. Third base coming up on the horizontal position. This is actually Cure's first move out here. He's got a medevac with this. No siege tank. He's keeping that at home. MaxPax has been very stubborn. He is refusing to acknowledge new warp gate. He's going to get supply blocked here. Cyclone, though, does get taken out thanks to a very nice force field. And this is looking still pretty decent for MaxPax despite that early damage. Blink forward right now would be the death of that medevac if he could catch it. But Cure takes a wise angle to the right side. Knows that Blink is nearly done. Oh. Actually, he knows about MaxPax's movement. He knows what MaxPax likes to do. Oh, that's actually very unfortunate for MaxPax. He is sure that this medevac did not stick around. And unfortunately for him, he is incorrect. So Cure evades capture. The thing is, you can convince yourself, if you don't see it, if you don't see the medevac, that it escaped, you know? However, if MaxPax can see no medevac in the natural, he'll know that it's somewhere still on the map. And I think he should be able to infer that that is the case. Cure did just stash this in the bottom right corner. It's not fully out of vision. If a stalker were here, it would be spotted. But MaxPax doesn't have a stalker over there. What he does have is a stalker at the bottom of his third. Pretty good economy for MaxPax, and he is powering gates. No Robo Bay just yet. Oh, first bit of damage. That's only going to be 1 probe, though. Meanwhile, a little push out onto the map. Ooh, tank's going to siege up here. Bit of a bold siege, but it's okay. Is this the first series of the day? It is the first series of the day. Cure just kind of consolidating his position in the middle of the map, looking for a little bit of an ambush. He is landing a 3rd CC. God, Cure's timings on Stim Combat Shield and +1 weapons are always just things of art. We do see a little bit of damage on those stalkers thanks to that ambush. Nicely done. MaxPax, though. I mean, this is the king of Zealot run-bys, isn't it? It's him. It's Maximus Paximus. The Zealot run-byer. Oh. Oh, getting a little bit distracted there. Ooh, Stalker's going to look for the medevac here. Nice blink micro there from MaxPax. Widowmine on the top side will find this Zealot run-by. The Zealots don't turn around. Okay, there we go. I was going to say, should definitely turn around and kill that. Well, if he could find Marauders, that'd be nice. Concussive Shells is in production, but it wasn't, you know, the first thing he made. MaxPax is behind an army supply. He's trying to get up to this double Robo Colossus. Added 2 Immortals in. If Cure gets across the map right now, this is a very scary situation for MaxPax. But Cure doesn't feel pressured necessarily. I mean, he is one of the most stable Terrans in the business. It's hard to make him feel under the gun. He is just so good at deciding and braining his way out of bad situations. Using that gigantic Terran brain of his. 4th CC on the way. As Cure just put on some pressure there. Maybe trying to get MaxPax to slow down his expansion. Maybe not build a second forge. Did actually force a supply block here. That's a pretty big one. It's actually blocking both Colossus that would be coming out. I mean, MaxPax adds an observer, but he could have gone up to 4 Colossus. Now he's very late even on his 3rd. Extended Thermal Lance is still a little bit of a ways away. So as long as Cure doesn't attack, I mean, there's not a lot that... it's not going to matter too much. Not going to decide the game. Still, doesn't feel good to get supply blocked, especially in game 1 of a series. Oh, scan comes in. Observer actually going to walk into the scan. Will Zip Zop Zooey back out? No, he went back in. Oh. Oh, that was so unnecessary. Drop from earlier, by the way, is going to sneak back in. Will find a couple of Zealots. And 1 Marine for 2 Zealots. Yeah, that's a nice trade. Now he's got to be careful, of course. These Stalkers are in hot pursuit. Ooh. Medevac did get revealed. Boost is on cooldown for another second. MaxPax might be able to get a big snipe here. Well, not that big, but it'd be a nice snipe. This is a Medevac, of course, from the beginning of the game. And it is actually... Wait, is this the Medevac from the beginning of the game? Yeah. Why does it have so little energy? Feels like it should be, like, easily maxed on energy. Maybe he stimmed a couple of times and I missed it? Did he send it back home? It is the highest energy Medevac Cure has, and he hasn't lost one yet. It must have stimmed a couple of times. Good amount of damage on the tank for just starting to cross the map. Yeah. You're, of course, talking about the initial little move out. Oh, was that a probe? No, that was an observer. It flew into range of the missile turret. 3 observers dying so far. Very, very actionless early game in this game number 1. Storm is in production, as is Prism Speed. We've got a few more gateways finishing up. Widowmine. Oh, nice on Burrow right there. Blink Micro does save these units, and he did snipe. Wow. A very grotesque Marine. Oh, that is a big sensor tower scout right here. Storm is about to complete. There are ghosts. EMPs are available. He loses one of the ghosts outright right at the beginning. Vikings are in a good position, but this is MaxPax gaining an even better one. Templar forcing those Vikings back. The Storms... Oh, that's a nice EMP. Storm's so scary in this situation. MaxPax did try and sneak a Prism into the natural. Wasn't able to find an opening. Cure did complete his +2 weapons, +2 armor, about to complete as well. And MaxPax is now on 2-1 upgrades, but he will be at a deficit if they fight EMPs. Draining some of the Templar energy. Vikings finally finding a kill on one of these Colossi. Cure is keeping his army positioning very, very tight. Oh, he gets himself another Colossus snipe, and another one. That was a misclick. That was a force field that was meant to be either a storm or a blink or something. But all 4 Colossus go down, and Cure doesn't lose much for it. More Colossus dying than Vikings. Ooh, big EMP on the army, actually revealing an observer. Vikings did land here. Storm is going to try and hit. Cure, if he can get rid of the Storms, he can maybe just crush this army. But MaxPax doing a good job of zoning with the High Templar, keeping them very far out of the fight. And very difficult to get EMP'd or to be a target for EMP. Cure does have a little bit of a healing throughput issue. Only 4 medevacs, even though they don't have a lot of They haven't had a lot to do this game. That's another nice storm. Archon did go down in the front. Cura is playing so cost efficiently right now. But he still needs to be super, super careful. Ooh, that's another big EMP. The Medevac's going to split off to the side. That actually means almost no healing. Scan not able to prevent this storm. That was a 1 energy High Templar after the storm. That was almost exactly the moment you want to go for it. There is a scan available. He finds the Templar in the back. He thought he might have gotten everything in the front, but he checked and saw that there was no opportunity. 5th base on the top side will land. Cura completing the Caduceus Reactor. He's already got +2 ship weapons for the Liberators. Oh, wow. Lots of scans coming in here. Cura looking for the army of MaxPax. Cura does have to be a little bit careful. There's still 8 Vikings on the field, but MaxPax is switching back into 4 Colossus. Stargate and an additional Robo being added in here. Damn, a very, like, technical, methodical game from both players. Snipe on a fresh command center. There is a War Prism here. Vikings going back into the air. Oh, he finds 2 observers with the EMP and scan combo. Planetary Fortress at this base going to be hard to crack. Cura bringing the rest of his army over. I think he was very hesitant to rotate. Maybe thinking there was more army for MaxPax available, but there wasn't. Not yet. Oh, canceling the Warpin of Stalkers there is MaxPax. Nice repair here. Love that out of Cura. Just repair up those Liberators, get them back up to full if you can. Ooh, here comes the rotation from MaxPax. Cura is in position. He's about to complete 3-3. Ghosto! Oh my god, they could all go down. He loses like 4 ghosts there. 5th one and 6th one barely getting away. Holy moly. 11 ghosts dying in this game. Brutal losses there for Cura. Oh my god, the storms of the Marines are massive. This is incredible engagement for MaxPax. Finds the Liberators from the back as well. Gets some kills there. Cura was doing so well in this game until very suddenly he wasn't. MaxPax showing incredible patience. And Cura is the first one to balk, to make a mistake. And it's a big one. MaxPax punishing super, super hard, killing the 5th base, killing a bunch of those ghosts, getting the resources lost. Even and, well, not even, but much closer to even. And with MaxPax's superior economy for, well, really now it's actually starting to kick in a big way. This game just got a lot more difficult for Cura. Tempest starting up as well. EMP does hit all 3 Colossus there. Cura needs to find some really, really good fights to be able to survive in this game. Observer, another one goes down. That's like the, what is that? 8th Observer dying in the game. 69 Zealots, nice. +3 ship weapons, not huge for the Liberators, but really good for the Vikings. Against the Colossus, going to be also good against the Tempests. MaxPax, oh, does get a storm off before the EMP can land. I don't even know how he got that. That was very quick. Very close. Ooh, Cura is going to lose this CC. Wasn't able to protect it. Building armor going to complete. He's already got the high-sec auto-tracking. Big engagement. So many Liberators. MaxPax is going to need some good storms here. He gets one. He should just retreat from here. Retreat, rebuild. He already killed the 5th base once again. Blinks forward, looking for some Liberators. Finds one. Cura just at this moment trying to resecure this base. He's on 7 orbitals. But main is just about mined out. There's 1 mineral patch with 5 minerals. Natural is fully mined out of minerals. Just mined out of one of these gases. MaxPax is mining so much more than Cura. Reinforced bunkers are strong. It's going to get blasted down very quickly there. Tempest will fall. Storm. It's just one for now. 2 more available. This is going to be a full cleanup on this army. MaxPax is actually stuck around way too long. Oh, boy. Maybe thinking he'd already won this game. Underestimating Cure's tenacity. And the fact that even though that went poorly for Cure, wasn't... it wasn't game losing yet. Whereas this fight from MaxPax might actually have just been game losing. He's going to try and go into carriers, back into Colossus, a mothership, +3 armor on the way as well. Whereas Cure, I mean, he can maybe just end the game with this army. He's got 138 army supply, 12 Liberators. Not a lot of medevacs, but so much firepower. And even as MaxPax is trying to mess with him on the other side of the map, Cure is just going to gut the main production completely. MaxPax does not have a lot of money in the bank. So even just rebuilding gateways, if he loses all of these and having to morph them back into warp gates would be brutal. Not killing +3 ground armor is a very unfortunate one. +2 shield is also going to complete. MaxPax does have enough money for a big Zealot warp in on the top side. Oh, Stalker's also warping in on the right. They're going to be able to kill some orbitals. Do not let that carrier escape, please. Oh my god. Cure? Where are the 10 Vikings? There's 10 Vikings. Okay, there's 2 Vikings here, 2 Liberators at home. Stalkers and Zealots will find a lot. Gateways are going down, but there's still quite a few warp gates active, at least 5. MaxPax will be able to find one of these orbitals. Does burn down, not able to be repaired. Cure only has 89 minerals to his name right now, and is currently mining 0 minerals per minute. Just a handful of gas. Not that that's going to help him much anyways. Actually, that gas is about to mine out. MaxPax is doing a really good job of stalling Cure out. Cure, moving through with the Vikings to avoid the Colossus. Not something you hear every day. The Vikings are actually being terrorized by the Colossus. Cure. I don't think he respected MaxPax's switch to full base trade mode. I do love the Liberators. He does know about this top left base. He knows now especially how strong it is. Mothership popping out is huge. Cure still has an army supply advantage. MaxPax has no production now, but he's building a lot of gateways. Oh, EMP is a little late once again. Cannons. They're going to be a nuisance. MaxPax still can't really fight the army. Feedbacks on medevacs would actually be, well, they'd be all right. Cloaking field has been activated. There's no observer. Oh, there's no observer. We are going to see this Nexus on the top left getting taken out. Liberators here on the bottom side. There's enough Stalkers. Oh, he unseats the Liberator. That's really unfortunate. Means that MaxPax is able to clean that up a lot better than he should have been able to. Pylons, 2 of them get taken down, depowering 3 gates, 3 cannons. The last cannons will get taken out as well. And MaxPax is starting to lose a lot of eco. More importantly, though, he doesn't have a whole lot of gateways. Where are the 4 unmorphed gates? There we go. He's morphing them now. Killing these gateways into warp gates is huge. 20,000 resources lost difference. MaxPax could have maybe killed the main production. There's literally nothing here for Cure. He's still up 30 army supply, but I mean, he needs to do more. Cure, that is. He hasn't been mining for quite some time. MaxPax. I mean, at this point, his economy is insane. Relatively, I should say. Oh, storms. Storms are going to be big. This is damage on these Vikings and Liberators that can't really be repaired. The damage on the bio is a lot less critical. Nexus will get taken down from the back. That's the gold and a half. Stalkers blinking back these Colossus. Ooh, nice bait on a Storm. How many Templar are there? There's only 2. He never rebuilt the Templar Archives. Never even rebuilt the Twilight Council. In fact, there's like no tech for MaxPax. Okay, Blink Forward coming in. Time Warp is going to get activated. There are scans available. He immediately drops them. MaxPax losing a lot. I think Cure... Ah, man, the problem is it's just attrition. He's just being worn down. MaxPax, every unit he kills is a good one, but he is starting to run out of bases himself. He's only got 1 more. I think we just saw a... No, hang on. Oh, my God. The Mothership's going to survive. All the Vikings go down. Colossus surviving as well. Oh, it's very close, but MaxPax is going to just barely, I think, have enough. This last Colossus killing all the ghosts. They do cloak up the ones that had energy, but Cure just lost too much army. He almost ended up winning this with a set-piece army, but unfortunately, he just got out-microed pretty damn hard. I don't know what the servers were for this first game, but I just about guarantee that it was ping advantage to MaxPax. Very, very well done from MaxPax there. Cure did have quite a few opportunities, but it is really tough to seal the deal, especially when the Protoss has so many bases to expand to and just keeps kind of kicking the can down the road. But make no mistake, MaxPax was... He was very close to getting taken out there. Very, very close. Welcome, Bane Supper. Yeah, +3 Colossus absolutely destroy Ghosts now. They're crazy strong against them. Is Toss in dire straits like people were initially freaking out? Versus Terran, I think Toss is totally fine. Hey, thank you, Mufasa. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, I think Protoss is, like, strong, if anything, against Terran. Like, I think the matchup is pretty close. Pretty close. I think the better player will often win and has a lot of opportunities to create win conditions for themselves in PvT and TvP. I think it's true of both matchups. I think it's in the best place it's been in a while, actually, since before Energy Overcharge, for sure, or Energy Recharge. It is pretty much only Hero, it seems like, that seems to be coming up with new builds and adapting. SKillous has done some cool adaptation stuff. No, Hero's actually using the warp gate changes, and like switching his gateways back and forth. He is very, very inventive, and it's cool to see, because I do love to see that is rewarded. Regardless of patch, yeah, he's always a wild card, but he's really bringing the heat. All right, let's get into game numero dos. Spawning up at the top right, it is MaxPax for Storm Gaming. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left of Sanctuary 3, it is Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. That's a tough one. That feels like a game of missed opportunities for Cure. I mean, it's tough. Like, MaxPax is so good at whittling down your army. But I think he needed, more than anything, Cure, to either A, dedicate more to the defense, like pull back some of his army, his main army, or B, pull back from the natural completely. And, well, actually, he tried to, like, defend his third and fourth. He could have either A, turtled main super, super hard, or even the natural, and then focused more attention on the base trading army. Or B, like, yeah, sent some army back home. It's tough. That is a big map. There's a lot of bases that you can kind of buy time with by playing around the clock face of the map. I do wonder how that game goes, though, if Cure, like, for example, denies +3 armor and +2 shields and is able to maybe get to some of the outlying bases a little more quickly. You thought Cure won? Yeah, I thought he had too. I thought he had that game when he was pushing across the map with like 100 and almost 40 army supply. Well, actually, he didn't push across the map with everything. He pushed across the map with like, what, maybe like 80, 90 army supply? He had a lot. He had a lot. It was a big army. Maybe even 100 army supply. It's hard to say. All right, what do we have from Cure here? It is a Tech Lab after Reaper. Huh. Are we going to go Marauder? Yeah, okay. Marauder concussive shells. It is going to be a 3 racks, I think. MaxPax does go Stalker first this game. Oh, he's able to save the probe. Nice job, despite the grenade hitting. Turned it around quickly enough. Even creates a little alcove of safety with the Twilight Council. Just completes the wall, kind of closing your door on closing the door on your way out. Oh, grenade on the ramp. Interesting. He kind of like waited for the Stalker to come back. That was weird. That was very strange. MaxPax does seem very locked in, though. Like, I think I didn't give enough credit to MaxPax in that game. He was incredibly clean with the Templar control there. Like, absolutely crushing it. Oh, okay, that's... Okay. Cure is keeping an eye on what units are being built, and if he can go into the natural. I mean, Reaper into Marauders, I can't... I don't know if I've ever seen that, to be frank. Hallucination does see this. Cure. God, the music is actually such a huge improvement. It's so nice. I really love it. Grenade. He's going to be able to hit some of these units. But since it's just the Adept and the probes, this is pretty fine for MaxPax, and he is going to be able to intercept this. Reaper will get taken out. Good job from MaxPax. Damn. He's playing this one out super clean. Mr. Clean. Swing. Does the XCOM campaign live? It does. We're actually kind of cooking. We survived the one super, super scary mission, Bane Supper. I did the sickest gambit. I'm actually so proud of myself. It was so gambly and risky. But so there's an ability. If you've played Dota 2, you'll be familiar with the ability. By the way, the army did sneak out. But no, MaxPax knows. Okay, he's looking for it. Cure is hiding it on the bottom right. MaxPax is hunting, though. There's a lot of attack paths, and he knows. Oh, this is really, really nice from MaxPax to be mindful of this and aware of it. Cure is really hiding this army in a very unexpected place. But, like, it has to be somewhere. MaxPax is not an idiot. He knows that there is an army somewhere. He's not a fool. Oh, decent blink micro. Yeah, this one definitely feels like better ping for Cure. Oh, that is a big stim to try and hunt a stalker that he's not even going to get. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. That's so painful. Now this army is kind of marooned a little bit. Like, not completely, certainly, but this is not pleasant. MaxPax, a little bit of miss micro there. He did miss blinking back one of the stalkers. Ooh, big surround attempted. There's only one shield battery. Well, the army might not have been marooned after all. It was setting up for a huge surround. Probes are going to pull. And that will be enough to turn this turn the tides back in the favor of Cure. Very good probe pull from MaxPax. He did not use energy recharge on the battery, which, to be frank, is very confusing. If he had, that would have gone much better for him, especially at the tail end. Maybe he loses, I don't know, like 2 less stalkers and 4 less probes. That might be overdoing it, but even if it's 1 less stalker, that's worth it. Literally one stalker, it would be worth it to spend an energy recharge. Like, that's 175 resources. You can't get that kind of value anywhere else. Oh, did you see the concussive shells able to tag one of these stalkers? The rest of them? Oh, he actually loses the second one, too. Well, that's pretty good for Cure. That was actually such a sick surround out of Cure there. It looked really, really scary for MaxPax until the probes were pulled. Zealot does spot this army, sees the first 2 medevacs. Ooh, if he could kill one of these, that'd be amazing, but a good pullback. Utilizing the boost. You're going to try and turn around and snipe some of these stalkers. He should get one. Yeah, just before Blink was available. MaxPax, oh! Sniped the medevac, and that was with a Marauder inside, I think. 10 Marauders have died in this game, damn. What was that just completed? Is that a CC or a medevac? I think it must have been a medevac. Zealots on the other side of the map. They are going to get kited. Good job from Cure. Avoids losing that Marauder. CC is going to land at the 3rd. Cure taking some solid trades. He's 1,500 resources lost ahead. Against the Viper King, you did see that? Okay, yeah. Yeah, we cleaned up that mission. I think that mission went very well. I don't remember if I ran another mission after that, or if I just did some management stuff. I think I might have run one more mission. Nice hot pickup on the Marauder here. God, Marauders take so long to kill Zealots, but they do ultimately get them there. Orbital at the 3rd will complete, but these Zealots are going to be disruptive. MaxPax is the king of getting, like, anywhere from 1 to 12 Zealots into a base at just the worst moments. Well, best moments for him, worst moments for you. Targets down a couple of SCVs in the natural. The 3rd base, the Zealots did get cleaned up. Cure is solidly ahead in army supply. But MaxPax, I was just going to say, he had a little bit of cash in the bank. Read almost 1,000 minerals. And immediately warps in a bunch more Zealots. And the army supply difference plummets. Oh, but he is supply blocked again, wanting to build Colossus. Very awkward here for MaxPax. That's actually pretty brutal. And could end up being a big problem for him, but he is keeping Cure kind of occupied. Oh, the flank, though. The flank. MaxPax was not expecting Cure with an army on the top side. Thought this was going hunting for pylons. Didn't find them. Instead found a much juicier plum. That was like 6 stalkers he just killed. Something like that. A lot. Okay, bunker at the 3rd. Cure is kind of battening down the hatches here. He plays such a flexible style. So strong. MaxPax, the benefit of playing so hypermobile with those stalkers can also be a bit of a downfall. Now, to be fair, he did move into a position that he had no vision. But, I don't know. Well, you can get punished. You can get punished for a lack of vision. As you should. It's kind of should work that way, shouldn't it? Medevacs very low on juice. Unlike the previous game, playing the low medevac count, where he kind of got away with it. Now he added 2 more, so he's up to 6 this time. He was only on 4 medevacs for a really long time in the previous game. But as the next 2 pop out, all the bio is topped up, and he'll be able to start getting a little bit more juiced. Oh, scan comes in, misses the observer kill, but he just rescans to get it after all. Cure is maxed out right now, and this is a very strong 2-2 timing. Even going to have +1 ship weapons in 20 seconds. Not even. Starts up the +3 attack. Doesn't have the gas for +3 armor just yet. Oh, he's getting the fusion core. That's where I was like, it seems like he should have that extra gas since he was already maxed out. Can't queue up additional units, and I didn't see anything else in the production tab, but that fusion core will take a little bit of gas. Cure able to deny a 5th base, actually. Storm does get avoided. 5 probes did fall. The second storm. Oh! That was a very unfortunate moment there for Cure that he didn't deny that. Meanwhile, Prism in the main base. MaxPax is actually supply blocked. His pylons, having gone down, means that even though he's got a bunch of free supply, he's not going to be able to do anything with it. Oh my god. Okay. I was like, how does he not see that? Well, it was in a blind spot. That's how. Ooh, MaxPax getting caught in the slow zones. Does lose 1 Colossus. A few other units as well. That was a pretty expensive loss. Cure, after that little fight in the middle, says, okay, let me start the next set of stuff. Ghost Cloak. +3 armor. +2 ship weapons. Caduceus Reactor. Valuable, valuable upgrades all going into the late game. MaxPax is getting... he's got his 3-2 on the way. I wouldn't say he's getting close, actually. The more Colossus going to be popping out. MaxPax will remax. But he's not exactly in a rush to remax. Oh, there's that pylon from earlier getting found finally. In a game like this, I feel like if you're going to play relatively... I mean, 4 mines is not exactly mine heavy. And he's not building more. Oh, EMPs. Yeah, mostly finding a little bit of chip damage on the army. But the sensor tower does see exactly MaxPax's position. Decent little zoning storm. The minerals that were blocking this 5th base landing are just now mined out. Scan comes in. Big EMP hits a lot of the Templar. Doesn't fully drain them, though, and the rocks are dropped. Cure will complete his +3 weapons and cloaking for the Ghost, actually. MaxPax has 1 storm available. I think he just got EMP'd big time again. Cure is playing so tight. He is, like, just denying MaxPax from taking fights left, right, and center. I suppose he wants... oh, he's actually going to double expand here. Wow, 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 wow. Planetary Fortress is more expensive than before, just to account for the cheapened cost of the command center, the 300 mineral CC, so it's 100 extra minerals to build the planetary. I will say, I absolutely despise sitting on Archons as a composition. This is so much useless supply. Obviously, it's not if you don't get EMP'd, and there's actually only... No, there's 5 ghosts, so a lot of them actually have maxed out energy. Storm hitting a Liberator. Not able to kill it, but being a nuisance. This drop on the bottom right, this run by, gonna find a kill on a pylon that was powering a couple batteries, or a couple cannons and a battery. It was just going to be a kill on the base. I believe he EMP'd this as well. Planetary Fortresses did complete at the 5th and 6th base. But this high ground position is nasty. Liberator will get taken out by the Storm. And decent Storm on the Vikings, actually. Oh, wow. The run-by continues on the other side. But this big attack at the front is scary for Cure to deal with. MaxPax doesn't yet have the warp-ins available to deal with his army. He just now warps in. Ghosts cloak up. This is good positioning here from Cure. MaxPax is in pretty big trouble, I would say. It's not even the biggest army. It's just that he doesn't... He's not cleaning it up particularly well. And look at this, almost 10,000 resources lost, but more efficient here for Cure. God, these Zealots are just doing nothing. They can't even get full surface area on the Marine. Finally, some Stalkers show up. We'll be able to clean this up. And the rest of the army comes back home. But if Cure can click down even a couple more Stalkers, would be beautiful for him. Gets a handful, but more than anything, just overall incredible cost efficiency there. And Cure holds his 5th base. 6th base was never actually threatened. MaxPax is getting close to the +3 armor for the ground. Unlike the previous game, he does not have a crazy amount of money for a Sky Toss transition. Cure, on the other hand, is very comfortably mining more than MaxPax. Oh, this army trying to squeeze through the slow zones without taking down the rocks. Big EMPs on it. Liberators are going to siege up a little bit late to the party. Huge Archon and Storms on the Vikings. Not able to kill them, but able to soften them up very, very significantly. All the Liberators did go down. Oh, wow. That's a very bold blink forward out of MaxPax. He feels confident to keep pushing the issue. The Archon's actually doing way better than expected. Missile turret going to kill an Observer. And as more Liberators show up, the mass repair keeps the planetary alive. Cure stabilizes. But... oh, hold on. I thought we actually do have another attack on the right side. Cure will get defended against. MaxPax spent pretty much all of his cash on that attack. He's still mining a decent amount, but Cure's mining a fair bit more. Cure seems like he's not wanting to mule particularly heavily. Unless I just missed a big mule hammer on this bottom right base. Main, natural, fully mined out for Cure. I'm sure it's the same for MaxPax. He's got a little bit... oh. Oh, dropping the main base, coming back in, actually. It's going to get dealt with here by MaxPax. Ah, that one Zealot even survives. Damn. Wow. 7th base. Am I crazy? 7th base? Yeah. 7th base here from Cure. I'm surprised we're not seeing more mules. Like, he's got so many orbitals. 9 orbitals. Only 4 mules at this base seems like such a small number, but I guess he wants scans available. Ooh, EMPs on this base, plus a kill on the pylon would be amazing. There's 1 EMP. He didn't have enough for another. It's going to instead be a base trade. MaxPax. Oh, he is going to try and go for it here. Cure not sieging the Liberators immediately. Could have kind of locked down this position and right away. Instead, the planetary goes down. Decent Storms on the Liberators. It is still a base for a base, which favors Cure. But, I mean, MaxPax won that base trade in the previous game. That's a huge EMP on the army. Absolutely monster EMP. Storms did hit the Liberators hard, and now we see MaxPax outmaneuvering a couple of those Liberators. But this is still scary for Maximus Maximus. And, in fact, he just counterattacked relentlessly on the other side of the map. Cure does hold, ultimately, or at least shoves his opponent back. And I suppose MaxPax didn't feel like there was any way through in that game. To be honest, I felt like there wasn't really anything he could do before that counterattack. But I suppose he was thinking, well, I won game 3 with some really nice counterattacks. Maybe there's a chance in... sorry, I won game 1 with some really nice counterattacks. Maybe there's a chance in game 2. Maybe. All right, we're going to run a couple minutes of ads. We're going to run 3 minutes of ads. Welcome, Dan Archon. Looks like we found the cure for Protoss. Always has been. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Wow, 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 wow. Appreciate my bias for Terran. I don't think I have Terran bias, but maybe. I don't know. After game 1, surprised Max left that early. Yeah, I'm kind of in a similar boat, but like, I really didn't think there was any chance. Hey, thank you, Peanut Butter Jesus, for the tier 1 resub at 4 months. Appreciate it, appreciate it. All right, at Eternity's Edge, it's going to be game number 3. Both players taking a game. Seems like Cure is pretty comfortable to play a long game. And I mean, it can be quite... I'm joking, you're not biased. I mean, I'm like... I think that Terran has had a really tough time in TvP for a while. I just think that there's a lot of tools that can be used by Protoss. I do think that there's, like, strength in those tools for sure. And the 300 mineral CC helps a lot. But I think with the 8-worker start, it's like... A lot of people thought that Terran was going to be... or like Protoss was going to be unstoppable. Or what? Not unstoppable. Protoss was going to be unviable. Oh, pardon me. Versus Terran. But I think that... at least on this patch, it's like... Yeah, kind of the other way around. Where... Yeah, it's... Well, not even the other way around. I think it's just decent for both races. It feels like TvP is in the best spot it's been in a while. But I think that's more so than anything that it's been a really great matchup. And now it's kind of... like... back to that a little bit. Oh, all right. All right. Let's get into game number 3. We're at even Stevens. 1 apiece. In this best of 5, spawning up at the top left, it is MaxPax for Storm Gaming. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. It is incredible to me the amount of patience that Cure can play with. Like, yeah, I'm very impressed. Very, very impressed. I am also impressed that after that surround at the third base by Cure, that MaxPax was able to still stabilize and kind of make a game of it. He was in a rough position after that, though. Like, that hit hard. That hit really, really delayed him significantly. I mean, MaxPax is so good at recovering in these kind of games, but that was still a tough one. These games are played, in fact, on the current version of the game. That's correct. Yeah. This is going to be... Okay, no, this is going to be a 13-14. So I think we've already seen... Definitely in game 1 out of Cure, we saw the 13-15. In this game, we're seeing the 13-14. 13 barracks, 14 gas. And now it's going to be a double gas, okay. So obviously wants to get that fast factory as quickly as possible. MaxPax will scout with the probe this game. He didn't in game number 1, and he was like, ugh, gross, ugh, yuck, can't, bleh, blah. But yeah, this is played on the newest version of the game, so you got the 300 middle command center. I'm still not sure if, like, how I feel 100% about the balance. I don't know if that's necessarily the most important thing anyways at this stage. Obviously, in a perfect world, the game would always be balanced at all times. But when you're trying new things, you can't really achieve that. And honestly, I think it's been a pretty decent job of stabilizing to get things as close to that as possible. But I think right now the potential issue, and it's a potentially big issue, is with the overall game design that a lot of people are very frustrated with. I don't know. Oh. Oh, wow. The juke. How did he possibly actually survive there? Holy moly. Good probe micro, though. Ooh, clean. Oh, my God. And he gets the kill on the Reaper. Sheesh. Well, that's a bingo. Look at that. His probes corrected themselves into being double stacked. He didn't even need to micro them. They just corrected themselves. That's actually so... Oh, okay. He finds the probe on the bottom side of the map. I was going to say, that's so painful. Going for a 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion and losing one of your first Reapers like that. And not getting any value, realistically. Just a tiny bit of lost mining time. Oh, Reaper. That does avoid the shot here. MaxPax is going to lose this Adept. Did get a single pot shot on a Hellion. Behind this, it's going to be a mine drop, I believe. But going for 5 units and then not going straight into tanks, and that's kind of scary. If it's 2 mines, yeah, this actually feels kind of scary indeed. 3 gates, though, for MaxPax. That is what that probe was going for. He wanted the proxy pylon. And he is going to drop another one. Hellions in the natural. Ooh, do find a good lineup. Nice splitties from MaxPax, though. Oh, very nice. Mitigated that damage beautifully. There is the pylon. All 3 gates already morphed in. Cure did see 2 of the gates. He hasn't seen the 3rd one yet. Finally, gets back in, gets a solo probe snipe. Hellion in the natural. Oh, Widow Mines. Ooh, did he just kill 2 Stalkers with that? Oh, wow. Yeah, he did. Oh, that's huge. That is actually massive. It's going to be 3 Adepts warping in on the other side of the map. Siege Tank just now starts up. Oh, if he can snipe these mines, that would be huge. Instead, he's going to go for SCVs. Good surround from Cure. But it's still going to be a lot of damage, potentially. Medevac actually healing up the SCVs, keeping them juiced up. Not able to save that one Marine. Oh, can he find another SCV? Nope, it will be saved for the moment, but eventually does go down. The Stalker's just running by a very empty bunker. This is what I was worried about. Well, one of the things I was worried about when we saw the lateness of this. Oh no, Double Adept getting into the main base. Stalkers are a little bit corralled into the corner, but they're actually going to be able to potentially kill a depot here. I say potentially, but they will get it. Oh, and then he's going to recall. Wow. And he's out. Meanwhile, Adept in the main, continuing to cause a ruckus. Cura is actually somehow only down 6 workers right now. Oh my god, and he retained the Widow Mines. So he's actually going to be able to get across the map and be a nuisance with a mine drop. Oh no, he shift clicked, but stopped moving it. There we go. We'll send it forward again. Not a crazy amount of map vision for MaxPax, and he did delay his blink significantly for this. In game number 1, it finished just after 5 minutes. Now it is going to be, even with this chrono boost, it's going to be like 7 minutes. But funnily enough, I think it will actually be in time for the super delayed medevac drop. Oh, if he had Blink there, that's a dead medevac, I think. That was legitimately about 2 seconds away from being a dead medevac. One more chrono, or... Oh, he's going to find this anyways. Oh, and Cure not able to react quickly enough to drop out one of those mines. Get any value for that. That's a really nice find for MaxPax. He even intercepts this Raven. We'll find a couple of pot shots on it. He's already taking a ton of damage. If he has any stalkers in the main, which he doesn't, could have potentially intercepted that before it got into the corner. Would have been close, but no cigar this time. Cure is so clean with the macro. I mean, this is such a chaotic game already, and he just does not miss a beat on his builds. MaxPax, a couple of big supply blocks and big moments in the last 2 games. Cure, really no mistakes. Macro-wise. Stim and combat shield's done. +1 weapon's going to complete in a moment. 9 stalker shots to kill a medevac, but only one of them actually connecting with that. He did still get a marine. And I believe he saved all the stalkers there, so... he did. Good job. The first time after the first kind of few skirmishes that MaxPax actually has an resources lost advantage. It is gone now that that observer dies to the scan. And may also disappear if he kills this zealot. Stalker's immediately blinking to the left side. Cure. Oh, he didn't notice. He's been clocked. That's a dead medevac. Oh, God, Cure. That is very painful. Very, very painful. Really nice pick off for MaxPax. Killing the Marines is nice, but killing one of the first 4 medevacs is even nicer. Oh, and it looks like the Raven was F2'd back home. It gets taken down as well. Here I am talking about Cure not making mistakes, and well, MaxPax getting some nice forced errors. This time, medevac will spot the pylon on the bottom right. Kills the probe and is not going to just get murdered. I love the one stalker killing the Marines as the other ones just ignore it completely. Oh, man, he is really trying to find openings with just these single medevacs. Cure, please notice. Please notice. He didn't select that. I don't think he noticed. Oh. Maybe he thought he was spotted by the pylon? It was just one medevac. If MaxPax saw this, he could go hunting. And he will go hunting. This time, Cure will get into the safety of the corner. 5th base on the way, by the way, for MaxPax. He's already on 80 probes, 4 bases, +2 weapons on the way. This is just single Robo Colossus? Yeah. Morph the warp gates, pays the tax. Gotta pay your taxes. Wait, did the medevac... Oh, he snuck it back home. Oh, cute. Okay. Yeah, I'm alright with this. Incomplete wall for some reason out of Cure. Huh. Would love to see him, well, I'm just very confused why he hasn't closed this up yet. 6th base on the way, meanwhile. Oh, little skirmish on the right side. There are a lot of Colossus here. 1-1 done for both players. Cure scans, sees the entirety of his opponent's army. He's only on 6 Vikings, but he's building 4 at a time. He's already up to that double starport. And as I say, those 4 Vikings pop out, and he's up to 10. He's now well equipped to fight his opponent's army. Oh, snipe on a Viking. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. +2 attack as completed for MaxPax just a little bit earlier. There's the Prism into the main base. No Speed Prism, but this is going to be a problem for Cure. EMP did hit the Colossus. MaxPax getting that warp in the main base. The army is pulled into a good position. Second Colossus was sniped. Third one will get hunted down. Prism in the main base. Oh, we got the Vikings on the right side. They're going to intercept this Prism and make sure it cannot escape. Cure gets a pretty good defense there. I would say even very good. And as a result, we'll take his 4th base. But MaxPax is already on 6 Nexi. +2 armor completes, and that will bring the upgrades to even for the moment. No 3-3 yet for MaxPax. He's actually getting DT Blink. Oh, that can be such a potent tool in the late game for sniping expansions. A couple more gases added in for Cure. He does need that gas income quite badly. Once again, going for the Fusion Core. The Liberators with their +2 and range are world beaters. Still some tanks alive in the early game, from the early game. Disruptor does get mostly avoided, one getting thrown out from the back. MaxPax going to hunt down a couple more Colossi here. Or sorry, Cure going to hunt down a couple more Colossi. MaxPax should not be hunting Colossi. Ooh, Disruptor does get sniped. Nice target fire. Last Colossus going down as well, but now Zealots are in hot pursuit. Cure will retreat out. He's got a lot of Marines behind this, so the Zealots will have to disengage. Zealots really trying to force the issue into this mineral line. Does try and draw his opponent into the Disruptors, and they get a couple of shots. Now they're both on cooldown, and Cure is going to chase this army as far as he can. Viking's gonna land. MaxPax successfully extracts the Disruptors, but for a very hefty cost, I would say. Zealots, I mean, they're cheap. They're not free either. And the Disruptor is only 150 minerals, 150 gas. I don't know if it was worth it to fight for those Disruptors. I mean, it's Robo time. That's always at a premium, especially as he's going back into a Colossus here. He's got 3 Robos, as we can see. I don't know. I think the psychological impact might make it worthwhile anyways, though. Because it's like, it's pretty nice to keep the Terran from sniping those Disruptors. Terran gets a big dopamine hit. And if you can keep the Terran sad, that's always a good thing for the Protoss. Disruptors mostly getting avoided. One of them did connect on a couple of Marauders, didn't get any kills. Good defense here from Cure. He's got to be careful. 2 more Colossus have shown up. The tanks in the back are stiffening this defense. 5th base has been landed and is about to complete as a planetary, but it's not done yet. There's a DT here. EMP actually hitting the DT. And a bunch of the Zealots, for that matter, too. Ooh, Disruptor. That's a big one. I don't think it actually got that many kills, though. Cure has to be careful. He does not want to necessarily fight against Colossus with such a bruised-up army. And it's going to backfire a little bit, but the healing throughput is pretty damn good. Healing output. Nice snipes on the Liberator and Viking on the way out there. Cure, though, going to get a kill on this gold. Yeah, MaxPax has nothing to contend. Instead, he is trying to chase down the army in the middle. Cure, that was actually a really, really good fight for him. It looked dangerous because he was so low on HP, But he knew that he had a lot of medevacs ready to heal up, and they did the work. We're going to see a surround coming in on top of the army. Oh, flank finds a disruptor. Huge surround from Cure. Very, very nicely done. And that is, well, MaxPax is going to try and get out of here, but most of the Colossi going down, most of the army. Fantastic surround from Cure. What a fight. MaxPax did the best he could from that position of being surrounded, keeping the Colossus alive for as long as he could. But Cure would not be stopped. Disrupted, though, from the back. Oh, that's a big hit. Gets 4 kills. Cure, though, look at the army supplies. He just murdered MaxPax in that fight. Unlike the previous games, MaxPax does not have an immense bank with which to rebuild. Oh, Disruptor going to pop out into peril. Disruptor from the other side gets avoided. MaxPax continuing to pull this back. It's being healed by the shield battery for a while, but the concussive shells won't let it go. It does ultimately fall. A lot of gateways going to fall in the natural, and I mean, unlike previous games, yeah, MaxPax doesn't have what he needs to initiate a successful base trade. And there it is, GG. We will see Cure putting himself on match point. Oh, my hand. Very, very well done by Cure. That engagement was, ooh, magnifico. Fantastic. Cure seems to play more defensive. Yeah, he's playing some like crazy sick lockdown defense. We're basically watching ZVZ. Yep. That's got to be it. All right, quick minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into game 4. That was such a 6 round from Cure. Super duper. Did my first set of physio exercises for the day. So who is the superior Zerg, MaxPax or Cure? Always a good question. Always a good question. How long is rehab? That is a good question. Not actually predetermined per se. Not necessarily predetermined. A while though. Probably. It's once a week at least. Yeah, it's probably going to just be once a week for like half an hour and then doing the exercises. I think until I feel back to normal or as good as I can get. For For the drugs of the wrist. Just got on. Anything left? Yeah. Tons of matches. It is a best of 5, yes. Yeah, I think Liquipedia says best of 3, but it is a best of 5. They're... Oh, no, they corrected it now. Okay. Okay. Oh. All right, let's get into the next game. Once again, big thank you to OSC Eddie for putting on these here tournaments. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. God, what an incredible surround that was in Game 3. Cure with the sickest engagement. Bigger than we can even show on the screen. Like, that's the sickness right there. That's the good stuff. Ooh, ah. Blackrock, this is a map where we could actually see an early tank push out of Cure. I mean, technically, you can see an early tank push on any map, but this is one of the ones where it's much, much more likely to be successful, to be actually successful. Oh, CC before unit here. And it is going to be a Marine expand, at least initially. Marine reactor, oh, maybe just straight factory. Yeah, looks like it. Into reactor. Wow, this feels very greedy.
SCV ready.
This feels very, very greedy. If there's proxy on the map, I mean, you're in so much trouble. But if there just isn't, if it's just not a proxy gateway, and to be fair, MaxPax is probably not going to go for a proxy 1 gate, down 2-1 in the series. you know, with getting knocked to the lower bracket on the line. And that means that Cure is going to be able to get out the 3 Marines in time to deal with the potential first Adept. The Adept will, yeah, not be able to threaten before Cure can deal with this. And as a result, he gets away with a nice quick command center, therefore quicker orbital command. And he's going to have 4 units out by the time this Adept is actually able to fire. Oh, he shoots the Hellion instead of the Marine. Changed targets there. The Marine was actually pinned. Huh. I mean, I guess it means that it's more difficult to go after this Hellion. That is going to be the scouting tool out of Cure. Cyclone going to be produced immediately behind this. 2-gate setup for MaxPax. He is an instant morpher. See if there's any hesitation whatsoever. It would be pretty freaking cool if this was the game where he actually started mixing it up. Oh. Now he actually wants to go for a very quick 3rd Nexus. Okay. There's the Gateway Morph now. If it does end up being a tank push, this could actually be really, really rough for MaxPax to deal with. He could be in a rather scary spot. Cure didn't see the Nexus actually start, so he might not know. He doesn't need this bunker, first of all. He does not need that. Not yet.
Engaging the enemy.
MaxPax does see 2 additional barracks starting up. And Cure for now is just gonna sit defensively. MaxPax will get away with this incredibly fast 3rd Nexus. Cure does have a Hellion that could have checked on it, and he will actually see it. You see it as it completes? Yeah, basically. Yeah. And that's probably going to be an crap kind of moment. Gonna let Cure know, okay, 2 tanks should be enough. Cure, it does feel like he needs to get a little something done to kind of punish this 3rd Nexus at least slightly. Is he going to start medevac production right away? He doesn't yet have gas for the combat shields. It is just stimless Marine, stimless shieldless. Fully saturated mineral line. Instant probe pull from MaxPax. There's only the 2 Stalkers, but with Blink done. Oh, Blink forward on top of the medevac. He gets 1 nice little volley off. This is a shoestring defense from MaxPax with 4 Stalkers on the other side of the map. This is the rest of the army. But where's the sentry? There it is. But MaxPax is going to be able to get away with this. And he will be on 8 gates. Oh, MaxPax, guys, got to be very careful here. These vision blockers make it a lot more difficult to prevent these kind of armies from moving across the map. All 8 gates now transformed. Charge about to complete. +1 weapons also about to complete. Oh, good usage of the high ground, the shrubs. Stim will complete in a moment. Medevacs are going to join up with the army. Cure is now kind of jumped a little bit. Widowmines. Oh, great split from MaxPax. Avoids taking any splash damage whatsoever. And he blunts the attack from Cure quite hard. Marines drop out. They're instantly stimmed. Cure is able to snipe 5 probes, but I mean, he is in a lot of trouble in this game, I would say, with what MaxPax has gotten away with. Colossus number 1 already about to complete. Maybe there is no punish opportunity. Maybe I'm the crazy one, but it feels like with what MaxPax got away with, at least on this map and kind of the way you can potentially threaten bases. I mean, this is a pretty wide open area around it. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe there is no punish with a tank push. I'm just used to seeing Gumiho, you know, Gumiho, Nicorakt, Clem get crazy stuff done with some of these very, very early 1-1-1 after expand tank pushes. MaxPax is able to find a couple of units and cut off the head of the Vanguard. Getting, what was that, like a Marauder, a couple Marines maybe? Plays Protoss to the edge. He certainly does. MaxPax is very, very confident in his micro, as he should be. It's incredibly good. And he never seems to let opponents get across the map for free. Speaking of free, we're going to see a tank that is very much exposed at the third base. Friendly fire from that Widow Mine. Going to hit this hard. However, there's a lot of Marauders here. Force Field not going to be able to protect that Colossus. Sentry will go down as well.
Somebody, get me out of this,
oh,
mess.
Vikings. Ooh, he's going to be able to find at least one of these. Nice move from MaxPax, even after a pretty good fight for Cure. Those little moves are so valuable. Like, just punishing your opponent for the slightest misplay. Like, that's where the speed of MaxPax really, really shows itself. It's easy to, if you cast a lot of games from certain players, be like, oh yeah, they just do this. But like, that's why it's really valuable to cast lots of different players and be like, oh wow, yes, they just do this and no one else can. Or like 4 other players in the world can. Medevac in the natural still occupying the attention of 3 Stalkers. Funnily enough, they can't see it. But, you know, this is a pretty nice vacation spot, I'd say. Ooh, harassment in the natural. Here doesn't necessarily know that the Colossus and Zealots are here. Guardian Shield going to get popped. We've got a bit of harassment at the bunker at the third. Nice hot pickup on some of these Marauders, getting them away from this force field. And now the force field actually kind of working for Cure. 1 Colossus will go down. The army will escape out of this position. Force field expires. We do see Cure. Once again, he's being pushed to the limit here in terms of speed. And also in terms of medevac energy, for that matter. Only 5 medevacs once again. He plays very medevac light. Goes fast into the Vikings. And it makes those Viking snipes that much more valuable for MaxPax. It means he has to replace the Vikings. He can't add on more medevacs. As I say that, 2 more medevacs are in production. Cure does get a decent concave. Kills one of the Colossus with some of the Vikings. Stalkers are hunting this, though. And the Zealots are going to find most of the army. Okay, MaxPax might have just cooked him. And there it is, GG. We are going to a game number 5. Wow, wow, wee wah. Well done from Maximus Paximus. Welcome, Tank and Spat. Very cool to get a game 5 here. And it is going to be on Washout. Big map Washout, but also strong defensive map. However, there's also a lot of opportunity to kind of... well, I mean, a lot of opportunity for Zealot run-bys, for sure. For sure. I'm not your buddy, pal. I'm not your pal, friend. He's not your friend, guy. I think MaxPax definitely got away with something a little bit there. Maybe it's unfair to say. Maybe it's unfair to say that. Maybe that's not really true. But it feels like that was one of those games where it was like, he got some really good value out of his setup. All right, here we go. Game number 5. Spawning up at the top right. It is MaxPax for Storm Gaming. No chrono right away. Oh, hello? Hello? Is he doing something cheeky? Or did he just forget to chrono? He forgot to chrono. And spawning down in the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Cure. In the blue. That's actually pretty impactful for a Game 5. It's kind of a little funky. It's not going to lose him the game, but it's going to slow down his probe production a little bit. He does avoid getting supply block, though, so it's all right. If you do everything correctly on a 4 close mineral patch map, you can chrono boost at, I believe, 6 seconds and not get supply blocked. Oh, wait, it's going to be a double gas opener here. Does feel like double gas openers against MaxPax are tough to make work. Feels like he is quite good against them. Yeah, I wonder how different that game would have been if Cure sees the third Nexus as it's thrown down. Before he built his second and third barracks, would he have felt confident to go for a big attack? You know, with a medevac, I don't know, let's say like 10, 12, 15 Marines, a Cyclone, a Siege Tank, get a landed Viking. The Gumiho push. The Gumiho push. It is going to be a Zealot, by the way, out of MaxPax. He is not canceling it. Not yet. But is the Pylon going to be in time to start up a follow-up unit? I don't think so. No, it's actually going to be a few seconds late. 4 seconds? May not seem like much, but let's see. Oh, well, 4 seconds plus the extra 3 seconds added on to the build time of the Adept. And that's 7 seconds later relative to, let's say, the previous patch. But, oh, the Zealot's going to get in here. It is a reactor. It's actually going to work out very well for MaxPax. Something Hero does, that early Zealot, very, very often, and he can experience a great deal of success with it. This Zealot is going to delay the command center by a lot. We'll call it 257 on when this was disrupted. How long before he can actually start building it again? I wonder what happens if he goes for the command center straight away. Like, there's no armor on it immediately. I don't think you're ever going to get a cancel, but maybe force a few more SCVs to be pulled. Damn, 323. Almost a 30-second delay there. Oh, even kills the Marine. That's crazy. This is a brutal start for Kier so far. Significant delay on his CC. That was at 26 seconds, we'll call it. Might have even been more. Absolutely worth the cost of admission. Losing the second adept doesn't, losing the second unit, the adept, doesn't feel amazing. But I think this was worth it for MaxPax here. He's gonna go double shield battery between the main and the natural. Second gate not quite done. Blink once again being chrono boosted. Dun. You have a medevac being added in. Widowmine siege tank. Is this going to be where we go for the tank push? There's going to be 6 Marine Mine. Okay. Maybe just 6 Marine Mine and then defensive. He's building a tech lab here. Very interesting to go for 2 Hellions. Really confused about this, honestly. But with a shield battery in each mineral line, it is going to be difficult to find value with this. Stalkers do get baited a little bit out of position. Not a crazy amount, but a little bit. However, Blink is now completed. Here comes the drop into the natural. Widowmine will force a probe pull. Oh, wow. MaxPax Blink into the low ground. Not all 3 Stalkers, funnily enough. Only 2 of them. Widowmine does get the kill on one of those Stalkers. Good job avoiding the friendly fire there from Cure. But MaxPax is going to clean this up. We'll take stock of the damage afterwards. Nice job pulling that probe back to the shield battery. I don't think it was going down anyways, but that's still good attention to detail. 7-worker lead for MaxPax here. But he is supply blocked, actually, with no pylon in production. Oh, boy. That might actually be the most impactful part of this. Is the supply block that Cure won't know about. Wow, that's actually a huge supply block at this stage in the game. More than... that was like, yeah, like 25 seconds. Nice snipe on one of these probes. Tanks sieging up the natural. Big shots. But not able to kill. Always takes 1 to knock out the majority of the shields. 2 to do a bunch of hull damage. And then it's that 3rd shot that actually kills. But the second one is that's the value shot. The first shot is just, yeah, shield damage. It's kind of irrelevant. But it's that second shot that gets the big damage. And the third one, once again, if you find it, it gets the kill. +1 oh my god, this Sim City out of Cure. Holy crap. That is a fortress for this tank. Sheesh. Unfortunately, it's not going to be able to cover this reactor, and that's going to be a kill. No cancel. Cancels the other one, but he already lost the first one. Oh, wow. Clean pickup there from MaxPax. Managed to perfectly time avoiding the second tank shot while still sniping a second SCV. God, he has got that timed out to a science. Scan comes in, finds an observer. Good job getting that Marine back out of range. Whew. That was like... I felt like heart palpitations for that Marine. It's like, get it. Come on, Junior, get out of there. Go on, get on out of there. And he did. Delaying these 2 reactors, really, really nice out of MaxPax. The Fortress was good for Cure, but he didn't get a chance to reposition the tank for a while. Wait, where's the 3rd tank? There's one here, one here. Where's the other one? Oh, it's at the front. MaxPax taking a 4th base. Cure. 3rd orbital is in production. MaxPax surely knows about... yeah, he knows about the 3rd base. All 3 initial bio upgrades going to be completed for Cure in a moment. Oh, what's he... okay, Raven. Other side of the map. There's still a Hellion and a Reaper alive, by the way. 6 gateways done. 7th and 8th in production and about to complete. And no doubt he will instantly morph those. Cure going to secure his third base. Oh, nice. The Clem packet of Marines in the main. MaxPax, though, very quick. Gets out of there and baits out the mine. Avoids the second tank shot as well from this tank. Damn, really nicely done. 4 probes pumped at once. This is game 5. Winner of this goes on to the grand finals with, I believe, a map advantage. Loser is knocked to the lower bracket, loser bracket. And we'll have to battle through the losers finals. Raven gets another 2 kills. Sorry, 3 kills. Dropping 2 more auto turrets, I believe. Takes 2 auto turrets to burn through a shield battery. 1 auto turret, and I mean, you're just never going to do the damage. Oh, look at that. Second starport in the front. Nice little, cute little Sim City. Very neat. Oh, I hope this SCV corrects its own pathing. It does not. It is being a doof. A little bit of a doofus. Did you just get 4 more? Wait, where did he? Hello? I don't even know. Was that the Raven that died? What the heck? Where is the Raven? No, that wasn't the Raven. What just got 4 more kills? Wasn't the Reaper, wasn't the Hellion. We're going to see an attack into the natural. There's extended thermal land, so it's a... Oh my god! Oh, the move command! Oh, that was a big mistakey. A little bit of miscontrol coming in from MaxPax. Prism in the main will get into the main. However, the Marines are able to push this away for the moment. 1 Viking would clean that up, but of course that's a big nuisance. Oh, he misclicks and mismicros the Prism. Now we've got Cure potentially looking for a fight. MaxPax actually going to blink forward, though, as Cure was retreating. Cure likes to be very methodical with his fights. Very methodical. He is not the kind of player to make a snap judgment call and instantly go in for a fight, it feels like. Second starport, did he lift that off? Or am I crazy that this was always a Ghost Academy? It must have always been a Ghost Academy. I am off my rocker. So is MaxPax winning now? I would say MaxPax is winning now, yeah. But Cure is securing a 4th base. Would have loved to have seen MaxPax, with the free time that he had, kill these rocks. You know that Cure is going to slow play this. 2-1. That's a nice timing. Tank does siege up. This is actually really valuable to just have this here. It doesn't see... Oh, little F2. Little F2 Areno. Zealots in the natural will get pretty well dealt with. Thank you, Shu, for the tier 1 resub at 25 months. Nice EMPs. Nice. 4th base is now a planetary 2-2 going to complete for Cure. Well, he's got his +2 weapons. No +2 armor, though. That does actually make a pretty big difference against these Colossus. So does not having the ability to repair this base. That's a very painful loss. Auto turret getting dropped. Did he save the Raven? No, I think it went down. Losing that planetary, really painful for Cure. Huge kill for MaxPax. He is now on one of these super base. Actually, he's on 2 super bases. Cure is in big trouble if he cannot find a good engagement. Disruptor does get a... Oh, nice shot. Almost died. But Cure kind of panicked and pulled back. Panicked and pulled back. Panicked and pulled back. 3-2 on the way for MaxPax. Cure does have his 2-2 and starts up to +3 as well. Disruptors. Oh, he does avoid the shots. The other one gets a big hit, kills a couple ghosts. Vikings, though, will find all of the army. Oh, it's going to be an attempted disruptor to stop the chase. He's not able to land the shot. It gets taken out by Cure. Zealots warping into the main base, though. MaxPax losing a lot. There's a big moment right now. Does Cure keep going or does he back away? Game number 1, you got to remember, Oh, finding a disruptor would be big. He will kill it. Game 1. MaxPax base traded hardcore after things went sour for him. MaxPax could have actually defended this with the army that he's had, but he was thinking base trade. Oh. Army, some of the units will get picked up. If he can get them into a corner, that would be amazing for Cure. And I do believe all 3 of these medevacs will make it into the top right corner. On full HP, no less. This is a significant amount of army supply threatening that main base, which is going to force MaxPax to respect it. Cure going to get back up to a... Well, yeah, get back up to a 4 base. He was never really mining from it. He didn't have SEVs there before, but he's going to have them there this time. And importantly as well, going to have access to the gas. Cure will complete his +3 weapons and +2 ship weapons. MaxPax, does mostly avoid that EMP. Planetary Fortress going to complete right now. That is going to be very handy for Cure. Disruptors. Actually, they pair together to kill one of the Marauders. Nice snipe on, I believe, a Viking there. Disruptors. Do they have any available? There's one shot. It does get it shot off before it's killed. The other one gets a mega shot on the Ghost. Oh, Cure just misjudging that by a hair. And it is a brutal misjudgment. Oh, no. He did not need to fight there. And that just cost him 30 supply. So many Ghosts. Now we've got MaxPax. He's going to find the tank from the backside with those 2 disruptors. Cure was looking very solid right up until that moment. And now MaxPax remaxed, ahead in economy, took all the wind out of Cure's sails that he's slowly been gathering over the last little bit. EMPs do hit the Colossus. Disruptors, oh my god, they're connecting so big. One will get chased down. Actually, I think maybe both of them got chased down. Colossus, though, going to be kiting quite nicely against this. And with no +3 armor for Cure, the Colossus, with their change, their bonus now, well, not bonus, but just their overall damage change to attacks versus armored units, they actually do a lot better against Marauders. Pair that with the upgrade advantage against the armor, and that's a fight that Cure does not want to be taking. May take some time to recalibrate some of the things that Terran used to be able to do and now can't. No disruptors here. This does feel like a bit of an overstay from MaxPax, but as long as he's careful with the kiting, doesn't lose those Colossus, which he does not, he's going to be okay. MaxPax is wearing Cure down. There's no doubt about it. And Cure not able... Oh my god, 33 of 12. Yeah, Cure needs a new base pronto. Yesterday. MaxPax going to find an opening into the natural. Good kiting using the positioning. Cure might get a good fight here. A desperately needed good fight. I think he might have just shot his own depot. I'm not sure. Colossus will get taken down by the Vikings and Marauders. But MaxPax is just rebuilding so quickly. And Cure, despite a pretty good fight there, is having trouble keeping pace. Zealots immediately into the fight, 14 at a time. Colossus is going to get picked back up. MaxPax, ooh, he's low in supply right now, relatively speaking. But once again, he's able to rebuild so many Zealots so quickly. Cure cannot keep pushing. No, absolutely not. And that's a big stim forced out. There's a lot of Ghosts in this army. Not a crazy number of Marines, though. Which means the Zealots are pretty darn good. Cure could have just secured this 5th base and called it a day. But MaxPax able to kind of, nuisance him. Cure maybe a small misread on the game state, thinking he could push out there. Nice snipe on a sensor tower and I think a missile turret, maybe? That one Colossus, by the way, just hiding in the prism, in the speed prism. Really, really nice. Sensor Tower will see the rotation this time. Blink forward, going to find both Liberators. Planetary Fortress not yet done. That's going to be a dead command center potentially. Nice lift up, but MaxPax can still potentially target it down. Mass Repair is going to be enough for the moment, but will it be enough for good? Cure is bleeding out here. Oh, no, he did it. Oh, my God, he saved the command center, and he stopped moving it. And that's going to be the death of the CC. There's no CC ready to land at that base and turn into a planetary. He's got a bunch of orbitals, but that's not necessarily going to cut it. Vikings will take down the Colossus. And the Stalkers, well, he's going to lose a lot of Stalkers here. There's just so many Zealots underneath. So many freaking Zealots, man. Cure is still getting good fights and managing to survive, but in the context of the game, with the mega eco lead MaxPax has, these are good fights for MaxPax. These are fights that are eventually going to wear Cure down to the bone. Colossus does get taken down. There's not a whole lot of Stalkers here. I think the army supply lead now for MaxPax, even though it's small, I don't really see Cure coming back. And 3 Colossus in the production tab. Well, they're going to be very difficult to deal with. Even with 6 Vikings still on the field and very few Stalkers, to be frank. Oh, no, he lands the Vikings. He needs those so badly. But he doesn't have what he needs to defend. It all comes down to that one disruptor shot that went off and then led to the second disruptor shot and a total rout on an otherwise good fight for Cure. Let's take a look at that moment. I want to see how many units went down to it. I think we got to go even further back than this. I think it might be right here, actually. Terrans, avert your eyes. Is it here? No. It's after this. Because, yeah, this was a pretty good sequence for Cure. Killed the base, got some probes. Did lose a lot of SCVs. But it was ultimately okay for him. Oh, is this Viking? Yeah. I saw something explode and I wasn't sure what it was. Yeah, it was here. I'm sure of it. 1 disruptor on cooldown. Second one on cooldown as well. No. It was okay. It was the next wave of disruptor shots. Right here. This is the moment. He misclicks on a Stalker. The attacks that were about to kill the Disruptor were already on the way. Oh, but he loses 8 units, a ton of Marauders, wounded up. And then it's the follow-through that hits all these ghosts. What's the ghost killed count? 3? Oh my god, and now all of a sudden it's 8. That was the backbreaker right there. Huge swing of momentum. Massive momentum swing. Was it minus 40 supply? Yeah, he's on 198 supply going into this fight. $162. 160 at the end of it. Yeah, 38 minus 38 supply. Oh man, what a moment for MaxPax. But that one misclick where he shot the Stalker in the front. It seemed like the Disruptor should have gone down is what I was thinking. But I mean, 80 damage, 80 shields from that Stalker. If that's the Disruptor instead, completely different game. I think it's possible that MaxPax possibly gets run over right then and there if it's not for that 1-2 shot on the disruptor. Cure fought to the last. He did. He did. If you chrono early, you have to wait for a probe. You usually wait for 7 seconds. Yeah, that's why I said, yeah, like, well, someone was saying 6 seconds, but it's anywhere from 6 to 8 seconds is what I've seen. But that one was definitely late out of MaxPax at the beginning. Ultimately, did not cost him the game, though. Not even close. All right, 3 minutes of ads, and we're going to get into another series. Ghost HP nerf coming in huge there. Yeah, absolutely. Massive. That was a pretty sick series, though, to start things off. All right, next up will be a ZvP from the loser bracket. That one's going to be Lambo versus SKillous. Losers bracket. This is going to be round of 8, maybe? Yes. Loser bracket, round of 8. Bum, 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 bum. So the players have already made it into the cache. Bum, 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 bum. This is a pretty decent sized tournament. 3,000 Australian dollars. Just shy of 2,100 USD. Once again, big thank you to OSC Eddie for putting this one on and having us cover some of the games. All right, what do we have? We've got Lambo and SKillous. Put 10 minutes in on the production or prediction timer there. Wow, wow, wow. Zero Space has got a new patch. Cute. Neat. Nice. I'll be honest, I don't know much about Zero Space yet. Oh. Sheesh. Ristaroo. But we are going to check it out. We're going to check it out. We're going to give it a solid shot. Oh, this one actually is played on the previous version of the patch between Lambo and SKillous. So pre-hotfix. I don't even remember what they changed. Or hotfix B? I'm going to wait till full release. I want a full campaign or something. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat a little bit. A big part of it is... Man, my skin is healing so fast. It's actually crazy. Campaign still needs a lot of work? Okay. Is it fun, though? Like, I mean, it can need work, but it can still be fun, you know? Just genuinely need really good single player to ever get into multiplayer. That makes sense. That makes sense. I was not a fan of... What was the new game that was like... spiritual successor to Command and Conquer that just came out a little while ago? I see it on Steam. I'll Tempest Rising? Is that what it was? Yeah, Tempest Rising, I think. Wait, is that right? That doesn't seem right. I don't have it in my... No, I do. Okay, there we go. Right. I was looking at The Witcher. Okay. Yeah, Tempest Rising. I played a little bit of the campaign, and I did not like it. I just did not like it straight up. I was like, how do I say this? It appealed to me zero. I found no joy in it, and honestly, that kind of sucks. Like, I was hoping that I would enjoy it, but it just wasn't at all my cup of tea. Yeah. I hope they do well, but I didn't have a good time with it. And like, I didn't see a world where it was like, okay, well, maybe if I figure out XYZ mechanic, maybe I will enjoy it. Like, it was like, no, it just doesn't. This game just isn't for me, like, at all. Welcome, Manulify Flow, Thorn, Giant Orange, Pogalisk, Food Guy. May I ask, is Terran how to play around early roach rush, like 4-minute, 30-second big roaches? Well, once again, that's kind of a big question. How many roaches? And what's the Zerg's drone count? If generally speaking, against something like that, probably just a bunker at the front. Potentially, you might have to lift up your command center and go to the high ground for a little while, but not necessarily. It will be very dependent on how committed it is. So, for example, if it's a roach rush and it's, let's say, 3 roaches, 4 roaches, but there's no ling speed, there's no threat of actually killing you, really. Now, that's not to say you can't die to it, but it's designed as a pressure. It's not like an all-in. They're going to drone behind it. It can kill the Terran if you don't defend adequately, but it's generally speaking going to be just a pressure. Barracks into factory into a lot of Hellions and Marines. Well, Hellions are not going to be very good against Roach Rush. Then you just need a bunker, probably 2 if you're holding low ground. Like 1 high ground, 1 low ground, like 1 at the ramp, 1 low ground, maybe. But once again, it's very dependent. Oh, so okay, Roach Ravager. They killed the bunker with spitting on it. Okay, so you're... In that case, it might actually be... Banshee might be the play. It, once again, very dependent. 430 is... No, it doesn't really tell me enough. I'd have to know, once again, how many units it is. If it's something like, you know, yeah, if it's something like 3 Ravagers, that's pretty... Yeah, it really just depends a lot. Like, if they're sending Zerglings with speed behind it, that's very, very different than they're just picking away at your bunker. Usually, though, if it's like 3 or 4 Ravagers early on, you can just leave SCVs on the bunker and put them on auto repair, and it'll be fine. Like 4 SCVs, 5 SCVs. Now, you might have to micro them out of the way of the biles. It might be a little bit of annoyance, but it's doable, and that's kind of, you know, what you do. Banshee would eventually shut it down for sure, but that might be a big commitment. Yeah, it's too open-ended of a sentence. But we are going to get into the next series of the day. It's going to be Lambo versus SKillous. Thank you very much, Sean DeFagan, by the way, for the Prime resub at 5 months. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. Lambo, what am I saying? Wow, I'm so hard-coded into saying Shopify Rebellion ByuN. Absolutely. I was thinking about the question. Spawning up the top right, it is Team Liquid's SKillous. And he has been quite flexible with his play in PvZ. He's been innovating quite a lot, and it's been pretty cool to see. Lambo going for the 12 Overlord into Extractor Trick. All right. That was an insane muscle memory. It sure was. How's the arm healing up after the softball injury? It's doing quite a bit better. Still a ways to go. Lot of time. Thought SKillous said he was quitting. Well, this one is from old patch. So, I mean, hey, for all we know, this might be one of the series that, you know, really pushed him away from things. This is actually was played pre-hotfix. It's entirely possible that he wasn't a big fan of the 300 middle CC. And that was what, you know, pushed him over the edge. Wouldn't surprise me a crazy amount. I mean, 300 mineral CC it's such a huge buff. Massive buff to Darren. We'll see how this one goes. Lambo did beat SKillous in the... What was it? I believe... Was it the playoffs of Home Story Cup? I think so. No, Cyril. It was Cyril who did. Lambo, I think, did get a game off SKillous, and that was what he needed to win the group. I think. Yeah. No, those injuries are so annoying because time is really the only answer to getting better. Yeah. And also, time and also diligence when it comes to doing the exercises. Oh, Lambo. Is he going to go for a 32? Okay. He was just waiting to build the Overlord, I guess. Yeah. He didn't have the larva available, perhaps. We are going to see an Adept Shade forward. It is going to be a... Oh, cancel on Warp Gate into the Stargate. Okay, so a little bit of mind games coming in from SKillous. Not something... Well, it was something we saw basically every PvZ. And then... Not for a very long time, because it was just like, okay, well, Protoss is just going Stargate. Ooh, 8lings in production. This might just be defensively honest. Yeah, I think it's just 6lings per base. Getting early damage on the Adept's shields is always a good thing. Ling speed going to complete for Lambo. He is going to scout into the main base. He will see the Stargate. And he's going to see the Oracle popping out. It's good information for ShoWTimE and Zug. He's still got to get a Spore on the way in the main base. 2 queens at the 3rd creep. Getting ready to connect up these bases. It's obviously quite nice. Needs to be careful, though. These queens are well positioned, but they're not moving forward right away, and he does lose 2 drones. He could have intercepted there and kind of gotten out in front of it, but unfortunately wasn't able to do so. SKillous finds himself a nice little bit of damage. Starting things off well, and also gets a kill on an Overlord. Lambo, oh, please don't build extra Overlords. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. I was stressing. There's been a few games I've cast of Lambos recently where he got supply blocked and, you know, built a few overlords and then thought he built them and then didn't build them and then thought he built them and then didn't build them. And it just kind of kept going. And to the point where at one point he was building in a couple separate games. I saw 8, 9 overlords in the production tab at once. That one hurt. They say time heals all wounds, but physical therapy is also necessary. True, it's true. We're going to see SKillous going up to 6 gates here with Blink. He did get just 2 oracles. Adepts are actually going to shade forward here. Maybe distracted there, but it's good positioning from the Adepts. So they're going to be able to find a few drones. Oh, that wasn't bad. There was a little counterattack on the other side of the map, but it was 3 Adepts for 3 drones and 2 Lings, maybe? I mean, it's hard to say if they died on the other side or not. Ooh, we've got a big attack coming in from Lambo. He is going for Overlord speed. This is a German taxi. But SKillous has Blink very far along. Lambo does not know that it is Blink. If he did, he would not be happy with this. Doesn't mean it can't work. SKillous does still need to figure out what's going on. Oh, losing this one Stalker. That's a pretty nice pickoff here for SKillous. SKillous won't be able to chase these units down, but if he gets aggressive into Lambo, this could actually work out in favor of the German Zerg. He's now seen this and has said, okay, I have to switch to defense. Morphing in Ravagers defensively. Lambo, this is funny. He's now defensively all in and is going to hope to crush this and then go for a massive counterattack. And I think it's going to be very difficult for SKillous to deal with this. I think he's actually maybe dead. The Stalkers put their Blink on cooldown. Lambo did not jump this immediately, but he's going to find so many kills. Oracles will not keep these Stalkers safe. Oh, man, this is brutal for SKillous. He had no idea that Lambo was going for this. And he ends up walking into a brutal ambush. And now it is Lambo who will potentially just be able to go across the map with Roach speed and possibly take this game. This might seem not that bad for SKillous on the surface of it, but he used basically all his Oracle energy there. Getting an even trade. While Lambo was, I mean, losing some units, but very replaceable units. Queens will join in for the fight. 3rd Oracle being added in for SKillous, but I just don't think he's got what he needs. He's trying to double forge as well. He's got a lot of shield batteries on the field and more in production, but already the first 3, well, the first 2 are drained. The 3rd one's not in range to help. These other 2 are going to get biled down. SKillous, he's lost the balance of power. Lambo is going to be able to just blast through here. This is going to be a game 1 victory. Good job from Lambo to recognize what his opponent was going for. A not super all-in Blink Stalker attack, but definitely one that was looking to get something done. And if SKillous had seen what this was, if he'd been able to get some revelation information with the Oracles, he could have sat back and had an eco lead, a tech lead, and, you know, just dealt with the attack, defended, either take a 4th base behind it, maybe add a 7th and 8th gate and some pylons and just go for it. Get charged, get +1 attack, something like that. Overlord speed did end up finishing, yes. Didn't even need the queens. Not really. No, he didn't really need them. Well done by Lambo. Unfortunate for SKillous there. Slim queens. Were you watching the patches clash? Bum, 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 bum. Bah. Oh, it's already 5 o'clock. We're only into our second series. Damn, that first series was pretty sick. Pretty awesome. Are we getting another MedFast stream? Maybe, Mr. Mindler, maybe. I won't say no. I won't say no. EP Dave is always fun to watch. I was EP as heck. We were EP. All right, quick minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into the next game. I have been having a lot of fun with XCOM 2, by the way. It's been fun. Been enjoying that thoroughly. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Lambo. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's SKillous. In the blue. Wawa-wee-wa. Yeah, that was, I was so out of it. Honestly, I probably won't. I'm probably going to properly rest. That one was, I was having a tough time. I was like profusely sweating from just the strain. The general strain. We're going to see SKillous going for this pylon in the same position. He will try and hatch block his opponent. Does feel like Protoss is struggling in this matchup for sure. Certainly. Certainly. There's... Yeah. Heroes had some cool kind of off-timing adept mid-game plays that I like. Shouldn't glamorize drugs and cars. Okay, drugs are bad. Okay. Cocaine is bad. Okay. Man, GG Machine had some pretty epic games, by the way, recently. Mr. Mackey. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed that one, Fractal. We want more money. Yeah, more money. I'm quite certain I could get myself copyright flagged with like multiple voices on YouTube. That would be kind of fun. Do a stream where I try and get myself copyright striked as quick as I possibly can. Eric, come to my office, guy. They want more money. Honestly, I think if anything, Matt Smith and Trey Parker would be like, "Hey, you want to do some voice acting when we're tired?" Like they're just the most chill guys, from my understanding. My favorite bit of information is after they did the, I want to say it was Scientology episode. The organization hired a private investigator to, follow them around and see like, hey, are they doing something sketchy? And the answer was just no. They were just chill. By the way, 4 additional gateways. SKillous is cutting probes from the main nexus. Let's see if he's actually canceling the one in the natural and rebuilding it. No, he lets it finish, but this is an illusion. Oh, Adepts in the natural. Okay, they're actually going to shade out of here. It's going to be a 6-gate push. SKillous building a pylon from very far away. Lambo. Oh no, the supply block. That's a really, really painful one. He's building a Spore. He thinks that this is standard Stargate. Very, very cool play out of SKillous so far. But Lambo, oh, he's going to intercept some of these units. Oh, he's going to find a sentry that doesn't have a force field. That's going to fall immediately. This is so brutal for SKillous. Losing early units when you're trying to do something like this. That's like the worst thing that can happen. And Lambo, yeah, he's going to see the full wall. I think he knows exactly what's up. He even found the pylon as well as the Adepts. Oh, he's going to kill these warping in Adepts as well. He kills 2 of them. The other 2 might survive. Might even lose a 3rd one, though. Lambo is pumping units. He's at 36 drones, which is a great response against this. Adepts. Oh, no, they shoot the Roach War in first. Ay. SKillous just immediately tapping out and already finds himself down 2-0. Oh, man. You can't make things like South Park in basketball and just be uptight. They just don't go together. Yeah, exactly. There's no way that people who do that are like mad, you know? Like they're just there vibing and having a good time. Man, that is a brutal couple of games here for SKillous. Lambo just, I mean, all over him. They don't get mad. They laugh that you're mad and make money off of it, notably. All right. Game number 3 between Lambo and SKillous. That first series going the distance, that was like an hour and a half of game time at least. Now, this series could be quite a bit less than that. And it is going to be Beckett Industries for game number 3. Beckett Industries. Industries. The Industrial Revolution. The what? Industrial Revolution. All right, here we go. Game number 3. Spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Lambo. And spawning up at the top right with a very early probe across the map. Very early. This feels like proxy to me. Oh, yeah. He's definitely... Yeah. It is Team Liquid SKillous in the blue. Oh, yeah. He's definitely going to proxy right here. We saw him look at this part of the map earlier. But Lambo's... Oh, he's 10 pooling. Oh, my God. I mean, is it just over? Can you even, like, is there literally anything you can do right now as SKillous? I don't think so. I think he's just cooked. He's on 10 probes is the thing, too, so he's not even... Like, it's not even like this is a light pressure. This is an uber-dedicated attack. Oh, Lambo even... Oh, that might have been... Yeah, never mind. He's just setting camera location hotkeys. Oh, my God. This is like... This is so cooked for SKillous. He just has no chance of... I think doing anything with this. Lambo is looking to expand, it seems, but... Oh, man. This is brutal. This is brutal. SKillous... Okay, he starts a pylon on the high ground. The problem is he's not going to see this coming, so there's no way to actually do anything about it. And he's obviously chronoed. Does he chrono right away? If he does... No, he'll have a recall, but he is going to get supply blocked. And that is going to mean no additional zealots in production. Oh, man. Oh, pylon starts on the other side. Now, Lambo is also in a precarious position, but he can fight these probes for the most part. Ooh, that was a kill on one of those probes. Zealots on the other side of the map are going to find... Oh, did he kill a drone? He killed a drone. But he's going to lose most of this. And Lambo, yeah, okay. He is correctly targeting the Nexus. SKillous is actually... if he recalls, like, one Zealot... And it... Okay, how many is he recalling? Oh, he's recalling 2. I think that's an over... I think that's overkill. The thing is, SKillous is actually going to be mining more if he can keep these probes mining. Oh, but the loss of the pylon actually is so painful, and now he loses another one. I mean, I guess he needs to recall 2 anyways. Oh, is that a wall? That might actually plug this. I don't think it fully does, but it's going to be close enough. Honestly, all things considered, this has gone brilliantly for SKillous. Like, as well as you could ever hope. But... Oh, okay. The Zealots get back together. Mate, you know what? That... I really dislike that he's chronoing Zealot right now. I think the play is just to tech up to Adepts. Play defensively for now with the Zealots in the main. Keep them in the mineral line. Make sure there's no expansion. Deny it if there is. But tech up to Adepts. I don't think you need to force the issue as SKillous. I think this is actually... Oh, wow. Instead, he's going to go up the ramp into the spines. Oh, my God. Okay. Yeah, there's no way. Jeez. I mean, this was going to be tough to defend regardless, but... Yeah, I don't... I think that this was very playable for SKillous. I think he was right to recall the 2 Zealots. I was wrong, I think, about the 1 Zealot. That was actually a really, really interesting game. A lot of important decisions being made, and I really thought it was, like... I mean, I'm going to allow the message, but I am going to say let's not no politics. I think it's a valid point, but yeah, just I don't think it achieves anything. If it did, if somehow my stream caused the justice system to behave in a way that worked, I would say we run this thing all day. I leave my stream open and then we just let it go. Just let it ride. I pay a bunch of mods. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's all good, Pori. It's all good. It's more so just I don't think we can achieve anything here with it. All right, Lambo takes a 3-0. Would have been fine if it didn't go through. Yeah. Yeah. Wawa-weewa. Okay. Another series. This could not have been a more wildly different set of series here than MaxPax Cure and Lambo SKillous. MaxPax Cure, super close, tense games all the way through. There were a few moments where it's like, okay, this one's over. But for the most part, very, very close games. And obviously a close series that went all 5 games. Lambo SKillous, all 3 games were... I mean, it felt like SKillous didn't even get to play. It felt like he didn't even get to play. All right, next up is going to be Percival versus ShoWTimE. This is going to be dope. This is going to be freaking dope. ShoWTimE versus Percival. Winner of this will face off against ByuN. I believe this is... this is also round of 8. So Lambo does move on to face off against Solar. And the winner of that will be the only Zerg in the top 4. But we are guaranteed a Zerg in the top 4. Meanwhile, winner of this one will face off against ByuN. We do have MaxPax already in the grand finals with, I believe, a 1-0 map lead. It's going to be a 1-0 series lead. Best of 7 with a 1-0 series lead. Yep. So as it stands right now, as things come to a close, we'll have 2 Zergs, 2 Terrans. Sorry, 2 Zergs, 3 Terrans, and 1 or 2 Protoss in the top 6. Sorry, wait. Wait, I'm crazy. No, 2 or 3 Terrans, 1 or 2 Protoss, and 2 Zergs in the top 6. We could have 2-2-2 in the top 6. I was like, I'm doing the math very wrong here. I couldn't quite figure out why. Yeah, I haven't seen ShoWTimE playing in a while either. That's very funny, Thorn. All right, 3 minutes of ads real quick. The Amish. That's a funny one. I like that. Man, Percival has been so on point recently. All right, I am going to take just a couple minutes real quick. And I will be right back. I'll be right back. All right, we're back, chat. Got myself a little bit of toast. Got my tea for helping me regrow bones. Horsetail tea. I mean, you know, I feel bad for the horses, but there's nothing else to be done. We gotta heal my bones. What else can I say? Fiance Fast just said, make sure I know. Make sure they know it's a plant. It is in fact a plant.
People think you're killing horses and eating their tails.
Well, to be fair, I wouldn't have to kill them to eat their tails. I could just eat their tails. But yeah. That was such a messed up subplot of Pokemon Gold and Silver, where it's just like, we're just going to harvest Slowpokes and cut their tails off and sell them as a delicacy. It's like, as a kid, you're like, oh my god, can they do that? And they're like, I don't know, they're doing it. Anyways. What do you mean?
What do you mean they cut off Slowpoke's tail and eat them?
Yeah, Team Rocket. Fiance Fast didn't know about this.
What the fuck?
Team Rocket was cutting off Slowpoke's tails in the second generation of Pokemon and selling them for like as a delicacy.
I never got that far. That's fucked up.
Fiance Sat Pass says she never got that far. That's fucked up. And yeah, it is. It's turbo. It's crazy messed up. All right, let's get into it. On that rousing note, here we go. ShoWTimE and Percival. The tails grew back, they said. I mean, maybe. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It's ShoWTimE. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Kirktown. It's Percival. In the blue. Maybe they did grow back. But, well. It's not murder, it's just harmless mutilation. It's wild. Speaking of harvesting booties for profit, let's get back into the game. I feel like that's a great segue for an OnlyFans. Speaking of selling your tails to make extra money. Yeah, I haven't seen too much of ShoWTime's PvT in this patch. Percival, on the other hand, he has looked very strong. Very, very, very strong. TvP in particular. I mean, he just hates Protoss. There's like, I don't think that's going to change. But his success rate against them has improved significantly. ShoWTimE going to go for the Gate Nexus. Not cutting probe either. Not yet, at least. All right, going to cut it 19. That makes sense. Oh, restarting probe production before building the pylon as well. You thought Ramstein was playing on this map? That's funny. Was it me like tearing toast with my with my teeth? Wow, very fast 3rd CC, turbo 3rd CC. Turbo fast. That's my my OnlyFans name. Ha ha! Couple beats I barely heard. Ah, okay, okay. Oh, that's funny. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, 3cc, 3 racks. We're 3 minutes into the game and nothing's happening. Both players are just sitting defensively. I really think it's like, I always felt that's a little bit exaggerated, the whole nothing's happening. Oh, I was so thrown off. I was looking at this and I was like, why is he building a 4th barracks? Then I was trying to click on it, control click, and I was like, why won't it be added into the group? It's because it's a refinery. Easy, fast SC. Stead slow. Slow and steadfast. Oh my god. ShoWTimE, very much an antithesis to MaxPax, where MaxPax is like, I'm going to play very crazy aggressive and try and out micro you at every turn. ShoWTimE is like, I am going to play intelligently, methodically, and take only fights that I want to, because I'll win them. Oh, nice snipe on a Marine here. Ramstein. Why is it, like Ramstein, like the Berenstain Bears, apparently? God, I'm actually mad at myself for saying that. I'm annoyed. Damn it, I done pissed myself off when I was trying to be a troll. That's not how you're supposed to do it there. But do it there, Gland. We got a sneaky little run by at the 3rd. It is going to get spotted by ShoWTimE. Oh, probe. Okay. It was a bit of a slow reaction time, but it was in time. And he's actually going to save all the probes. Nice. Now Blink will complete. ShoWTimE even going to keep the 1 Stalker at full HP. All of the units staying alive. Only 1 unit has taken any hull damage whatsoever out of ShoWTimE. And he's killed 6 Marines. Got Blink now. It's pure Marine with just a couple Marauders here. Thing is, Percival's still on a solid economy. He is trying to sneak across the map, and he has successfully done so. Oh, ShoWTimE was looking for this army. He blinks back everything all at once. Needs to drop some force fields on the ramp. Gets them off, but that was awkward. Percival gets 3 Marines into the natural. Will gun down a good number of probes, actually. 5 probes go down. ShoWTimE needs to chase down more of these Marines, I think, for this to be okay for him. Otherwise, I really like this for Percival. Oh, Percival is going to be able to close the rocks down. ShoWTimE did get 2 Stalkers across, and that is actually enough to snipe down 2 additional Marines. The force fields from ShoWTimE were quite late. They were in time, but if they'd been a little bit more crisp, he could have absolutely carved Percival up there and wouldn't have had to focus any attention on this position, and then the Stalkers can just kind of get the army down. He could have dropped 2 force fields here and here and let nothing up, and then just slowly chipped away at the army. Ooh. Guardian Shield gonna get popped right there. ShoWTimE gets a pretty decent fight, but Percival arrives with reinforcements and will be able to turn this one back around, push ShoWTimE away. Stalkers are super, super expensive. But ShoWTimE is on a very solid economy once this 4th base gets up and running. Percival, though, 71 SCVs. He's got a 4th command center that is timed right on par with that of ShoWTimE. We've got 4 gates from ShoWTimE. He is still keeping his money relatively well spent. Guardian Shield on the right side. Widowmine does get a little bit of friendly fire. Oh, Good job from ShoWTimE splitting against this. Percival tries to unburrow and reburrow the mine, but he ends up losing it before it can. Nice target fire there on the left side on that one medevac. And ShoWTimE gets a pretty good value trade with just 2 Zealots and 3 Stalkers. Forces that little force back. ShoWTimE going to start probing up behind this. And he's got a 5th base on the way now. Was that a probe? It was. Okay. Resources lost dead even right now, but I think I like Percival's position. I mean, this is a pretty even game. This is very, very even. Only thing is that ShoWTimE hasn't paid the Warpgate tax yet. Oh, he's going to blink forward. Snipes down one Viking. Finds a couple of units. Widowmines do manage to burrow. Oh, wow. That one's somehow firing before it was killed off. Was there an observer there? It doesn't look like it. Looks like it is in... Yeah. But there is an observer in the middle that is watching this army of Percival. That is quite nice for him. For ShoWTimE, that is. Terrible for Percival, of course. Brutal. Oh, that's a big army coming in here for Percival. The force fields are good, but they're unfortunately not able to keep themselves alive. The sentries, that is. Still the Colossus. Finding some good shots. Zealot counterattack on the right side. Going to be able to find a missile turret. Refinery gets set on fire, but won't get killed. And it is going to get repaired up here by Percival, at least to a no longer state of being on fire. I might just let it do its thing. I wouldn't hate that one bit. Back to the mines. This SCV yearns for the mines. ShoWTimE is going to have an upgrade lead when this +2 armor kicks in. He is close to maxing out. He's on 4 Colossus. Oh, does kind of reveal the observer. No Widowmines at the 3rd, no bunker, but with a medevac and a decent amount of bio, this will be a nuisance for Percival. He's actually got no wall at the natural. This is kind of awkward for him, isn't it? ShoWTimE, meanwhile... he's trying to protect the Colossus. Manages to save all of them for the moment and forces the lift off. Not bad. Might even get, like... He's already gotten 1 Viking. Might get 2 more. Oh, unfortunately wasn't able to... Wasn't able to blink forward. I mean, he was able to, but he didn't. Could have sniped these 2 red Vikings, but still not bad for ShoWTimE at all. Oh, looks like Widowmine killed the probe, but did not prevent the Nexus from starting. ShoWTimE already on 5 bases, getting towards a 6th. Skirmish on the original 3rd base. Oh, 2 Colossus do get taken down, but a couple Vikings pay the price. 3 Vikings for 2 Colossus. Granted, they were wounded Colossus. Percival, though, getting in towards Liberators. He does get a cancel on that. Well, it would have been the 7th base if it had seen the light of day. Widowmine spotting the army and getting some solid hits there. ShoWTimE is trying to utilize these force fields as well as he can, and he's had some good force fields. They've just been... like, if they'd been a little bit faster, they would have been amazing force fields, you know? Percival, though, completes his +2 armor. Going to even the upgrades up at the moment, but ShoWTimE's +3 attack is very far along. Oh, this is a weird little army on the bottom right. Okay, there we go. There's the Zealots. I was like, without Zealots and just such a small number of Blink Stalkers and only 2 Disruptors, this feels like a very vulnerable army. But once you add the Zealots into the mix and the rest of this has a front line, it becomes a very scary army. Percival does have what he needs to deal with this. DT Blink is now going to complete for ShoWTimE. There's the +3 armor. Unfortunately, it starts up like a minute and a half to 2 minutes later than it could have. 5 additional CCs. Damn. We do a little bit of camping. ShoWTimE has swapped his gates. He's getting 5 more. Zealot's funneled very, very tightly through this choke, but Percival, until his Liberator Siege, not really able to take an amazing fight. And ShoWTimE gets a nice little disruptor shot on the way out. Oh, and now he's going to try and surround this. However, his army does not have the staying power to stay here, and he's the one that ends up getting surrounded. Fortunately, the Stalkers do blink out. Percival, though, in hot pursuit. Liberators finding some good positions. Very tough to jump on them with how ShoWTimE's army was arranged. Ooh, Disruptor from the back. He gets 2 ghost kills and some big damage on the army. Zealot showing up as well. Really nice engagement there from ShoWTimE, and he's turned this completely back on its head. Liberators, though, they have, well, they're kind of marooned. Actually, they're super marooned. ShoWTimE is going to be able to find a lot of them. Maybe all 5 that were here. One might escape, but he's going to lose Vikings. He's going to lose other units. ShoWTimE, I mean, he lost a lot here. But they also killed a significant amount. Ooh, and now we've got 8 DTs warping in. Where are they? Bottom right. Liberator 2 missile turrets. I don't think that's going to be enough to stop. Well, it might be enough to stop 8. It won't be enough to stop 10. Hot pickup avoiding the majority of that disruptor hit. Only 1 Marauder getting hit, and it gets healed up very, very quickly and easily. Okay, 9 DTs. There we go. Now we're going for a few more. It's going to be 11 in total. ShoWTimE. He's going to be able to crack this planetary. Even if Percival is almost instantly responding to this, which he did, it's still not going to be enough. Meanwhile, Planetary Fortress on the left side. Oh, that's a big disruptor shot, hitting a lot of SCVs. That looked like it was going to friendly fire a lot of ShoWTimE stuff. It did not. Planetary Fortress is being wailed away at by a Colossus. Meanwhile, Percival trying to find some kind of counter damage. ShoWTimE's not letting him get it. Man, brilliant play from ShoWTimE so far, and he's even going to kill a medevac there. 6th base. Well, there's a lot of well-placed Liberators and a Planetary Fortress to boot, but ShoWTimE's going to try and rotate over. Good army movement, actually going to catch a couple of ghosts with these Colossi. The Marines and Ghost were so brave against those Colossus, but ShoWTimE pulled back instinctively, I think just assuming that there must have been more behind it, and there was, but it wasn't close. The equivalent of Han Solo in Star Wars A New Hope, chasing down like 50 stormtroopers and just like yelling them at them, and that like being enough to just send a whole hallway of them running back until finally he runs. Well, it's not 50, it's like what, 10, 8, 10, 12, something like that, and then he runs into a hallway of 50 of them. Your prediction, Percy will crush this game? I mean, he's on 6 bases. But ShoWTimE is really hitting him hard. He's hammering him. Link DTs. Oh. Percival's like very well turtled up on 6 bases. You might even say he's locked down. Ooh, he does get the spot on this army, I think. Going to be able to reposition. 8 command centers, orbital commands. Oh, fight on the left side goes firmly in the favor of Percival. Ooh, meanwhile, he's going to try and drop on top of the Colossus. Liberators. Oh, that's a very, very good sequence for Percival. What was that noise I just made? There. Nice target fire. He found the medevac that had the units inside first. Liberators are going to get taken out here. ShoWTimE, even with some fancy little split target fire. Mass repair plus Liberators plus Marauders. He's going to lose a lot of SCVs, but he is going to keep the base alive. ShoWTimE is aggressively rebuilding Colossus. And it's not a bad choice at all. Percival also aggressively rebuilding SCVs. Man, banger of a game here. On lockdown. So many SCVs being rebuilt. Jeez. Percival already back up to 78 in a moment. Ooh, the surround attempt. Zealots get a decent amount of surface area on the right, but that's so many Liberators and Vikings. But DT's on the bottom side, snipe the 6th base. ShoWTimE, though. How many bases does he lose to the counter? Certainly not 0. Oh, that is a lot of DTs, and shields are 2/3 of their HP. So when they get EMP'd, they cannot really go hunting. They still get a little bit of value there. Would have much preferred to see them just retreat. Funnily enough, the Archons actually are going to kind of cook here. Percival, though, securing a new base. And with these Liberators, that is not crackable for ground. ShoWTimE at this point, I think he needs to transition into air. At least threaten to. Or he needs a Warp Prism in the main. I don't think he's going to crack Percival with what he's got. Recall could be used on the top left, but instead he's going to recall the probes out. It's a relatively small army. I kind of like just saving the probes and counterattacking. ShoWTimE will find an orbital command. Percival is chasing the army with the Liberators, but ShoWTimE's able to snipe a few of them before they can set up. The ones that went a little bit too far. Vikings somehow not killing that Colossus. Banger of a game on our hands here. ShoWTimE, though. I mean, he's running out of bases to take. Liberators on the top left, very well positioned around this planetary. Colossus on 2 HP. Oh, God, that is a big clump of Liberators. And with the planetary here, that's a lot of damage to this army of ShoWTimE. He is having trouble. Percival, I think, is just going to be able to do it. I think that was the decisive... Well, I mean, the final stand of ShoWTimE, really. I don't know if there was one decisive moment, per se. But that was probably the one that put the nail in the coffin for ShoWTimE. I think up until that point, he was doing okay. Oh, that's so many probes on the right side going to get taken out. A lot of them will escape. Funnily enough, I feel like ShoWTimE, if anything, can afford to lose probes. But can't really lose bases. Percival, meanwhile, is now on a 7th base. Oh my God, the Mule Hammer. The Mule Hammer. 10 mules. 7 Archons for ShoWTimE. He's just going to try and spend his gas bank and blast. There's only 5 ghosts on the field. And if they get hornswoggled, bamboozled, and hit hard by the Colossus, there's actually... A lot of them don't even have energy. There's only 1 that's full energy, I think. Oh, Scan sees the Archons. I mean, even then, he would have needed to catch the army of Percival very far out of position. Liberators and Vikings are so good on this map where there's a lot of tight chokes. ShoWTimE has to fight this. He cannot lose this base, but I don't think he can fight this. Vikings taking down the Colossus. A very late flank from Percival, but it is going to be a successful flank. A lot of the Liberators will fall, but ShoWTimE loses the entire army. And GG will be called. 20,000 resources lost difference at the end. Well done by Percival. Dug in his heels. And got it done. Was I correct? Yeah. Percy will crush this game. Eventually, yes, he did indeed crush it. Eventually. I mean, he's been, once again, he's been impressing the crap out of me. Impressing me a lot. XCOM 2 today? I think so, probably. Will depend a little bit on how long the series go. We've got 2 more best of 5s to cover, this one and the next one. And we will see. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right, it is ShoWTimE. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Kirkdown's Percival with a clutch game. Nice game, good game. Got up to the ultimate army and got it done. Careful with that thumbs up, the plate is still touching your tendons. Fun fact, the doctor said that's actually how I would know that if I did suffer tendon rupture, that's how I would know. Is not being able to do a thumbs up. Funnily enough, he called it Hitchhiker's Hand. Hitchhiker's? I think Hitchhiker's Hand. I was like, huh. That's interesting. Tendon. Yeah, yep, it's a scary phrase, isn't it? Real scary phrase. Not my favorite. But yeah, we have anywhere from 5 to 9 more games ahead of us, depending on how they go. And we had... Could have lived without that phrase. Me too. Me too. Yeah, we had one series that went to all 5 games, very close. One that was a kind of brutal 3-0 stomp. Gonna be like Rocky from Project Hail Mary. No spoilers, please. I haven't seen it yet. Ah! Tendon ruptured. Actually, I'll probably watch it this weekend with Fiance Fast. So easy to re-aggravate. Yeah, I'm not particularly worried about it. Or sorry, looking forward to the potential of that. But I still have to have another surgery to remove the plate. Because right now there's a metal plate in me arm. On the back of my wrist. That's part of the reason why I am drinking the bone tea. Help me heal. Promotes bone development or something. Did he drop a grenade, run away, and then just go back in? Huh. Got in a fist fight with the Earth. Yep. Yarp. Not a great choice. Needless to say, the Earth won. You should see the other guy. Yeah, it is so polluted. We got ours back. USA, USA. Boy, we sure ruined those oceans. Oh, the Reaper successfully puts 3 hull damage into that sentry before being forced to blink to jump out. Technically worthwhile, because the Reaper will, of course, regenerate back up to full. Blah. And the shields will recharge, but only back up to a certain point. Oh, Stalker. Oh, he's going to get the kill on this, maybe? Wow, this Reaper has gone on an adventure. It has gone on an odyssey. Wow. We are going to be seeing... Is this going to be a push? The Viking makes me think so. I mean, it's got to be, right? But... Oh, okay, he salvages the bunker. Okay, here comes the move out. ShoWTimE. This is going to be a little tough. Oh, killing the sentry's big. Blink. Not quite done in time. And that will be a successful medevac retreat. He needed that. SCV pull. Okay, it's a little bit late, but he is going to go for that. Maybe deciding on whether or not the medevac survived. Oh, ShoWTimE a little bit late with the pullback. Takes a lot of damage on one of those stalkers for just 2 shots on a Marine. There is the SCV train. Percival going to use the bushes here to help him. That's a lot of stalkers, though, for ShoWTimE. Damn, you can produce so many stalkers off 2 regular gateways. That I was like, that's like 4 gate, right? Nope. 2 gates. Still, this is scary. Percival. Oh, kind of dancing around with this medevac a little bit. Stalker's trying to get in for a surround on this. Siege tank gets a big shot. ShoWTimE thinking about going for the committal on the fight, but not wanting to yet, evidently. Energy recharge could be used on this shield battery. He's kind of getting hit hard. Nexus will fall. Here comes the engagement. Landed Viking going to help a ton here. Mass Repair not keeping these units alive, but ShoWTimE is losing so many stalkers, and he is just going to tap out Percival. Takes a 2-0 lead in this one. Crushing it. Winner of this will face off against ByuN, by the way. And it is currently Percival kind of crushing this one. Clone High littering episode. Points, you were my everything. Points to Leon. Yeah, Luke Perry just like loves to litter or something. It looks still even after that, not gonna lie. He needed to defend the push cleaner. But it could have been... He could have lost the 3rd Nexus and still been okay if he crushes it. If you hold the Nexus, you can just hold on like an even or even disadvantageous trade by a little bit. But if you lose the Nexus, you kind of need to crush the attack. And then potentially even counterattack. Cool, you're part of Cyborg? Hell yeah. We sure are. These were points his pants. Damn, what a wild. I've never actually seen almost any of Clone High, but I know what you're talking about. points. You were my everything. What's your hurry? Slow it down a little. Throw some ers and ahs and eyes in there. All right, if you're watching on YouTube and you have somehow stuck around through all of this, would love it if you guys would like the video and subscribe to the channel if you are able. Would be super duper cool, super duper helpful. As well, if you're watching on Twitch, you haven't already followed, follow. All right. Here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is ShoWTimE. In the red. And his opponent spawning up down in the bottom right, but up 2-0. It's Kirktown's Percival. In the blue, getting some very nice stuff done with that tank push. That looked, I mean, that was super, super scary. Super duper scary. Very well done. Very well done. Bum bum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum. ShoWTimE is a player that is very, very good when he gets to keep the game on his terms. But I feel like is a player that can struggle a fair bit when things kind of go off kilter, when they go away from the plan. Hey, thank you, Roboto96, for the Prime subby. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. Thank you. If you got Prime sub available, you can be like Roboto96, use it, support, and help the stream continue to thrive. No problem, my dude. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. 07s for the fresh Prime. Prime for the Prime gods. I'm reading American Gods, actually, and I'm like halfway through. It's actually the like fastest I've read a book in a very, very long time. I am a very slow reader traditionally, but I was kind of hooked. Haven't read it in a few nights, though, because of just long days, a lot of stuff to take care of. But I've been enjoying it. Percival, no SCV Scout. Just going to check around the natural, say, hey, you got any proxies? Any proxies here? No? No proxies? All right. Let's go back home. Actually going to do a pretty thorough scout around. You do have a while until the actual first unit gets across the map. Whether it's an adept or a stalker. First of all, just going to put this on patrol. Interesting. It's going to be a really, really fast Cyclone, it looks like, out of Percy. The series looks good. I saw some clips, but never saw the show. The actor that played... well, the actor from the Continental is in the show. Who's like the guy that's running the Continental. I feel like he's a great actor. He's phenomenal. I don't know. I don't know enough. I kind of need a whispered, got any Prime subs by Fiance fast? That's funny. It's going to be at Stargate, by the way. Scout will come in, sees the Cyclone. It is just going to be the one for the moment. Could add a second, but obviously that delays your tank production, delays many other things. Third CC, though. So he's actually just going to leave this not active until he can afford that tank. Doing all this off one gas, that's crazy. 3 racks, factory with a tech lab, 3 CC. Now he takes the gas at the natural. That's kind of neat. Triple adept for ShoWTimE, looking for an opening, perhaps. Did he just miss these adepts? It seems like it. Would have been very nice if he could have gotten a kill on one before they could shade forward, because this is... Oh, wow. He somehow split up the attacks in a way that was not at all beneficial. Oracle, though, into the main base. Will find 3 SCV kills. Oh, and just avoids the lock-on. That could have been a very nasty lock-on. Ultimately, the adepts still kind of do their job. Percival is down 10 workers. ShoWTimE, though, just now starting a 3rd Nexus. 3rd Oracle, though. Percival did not add a 2nd Cyclone. And that means that this one, as it gets jumped on, will easily get sniped. ShoWTimE, though, does lose the 1st Oracle. That was the one with high energy. 2nd one is going to be able to win the fight against the Marines, but unfortunately will run out of juice well before the next set of units is there. Oh, snipes 1 additional SCV that was below on HP. Time's got to be careful. Percival, though, not able to chase this down. It's still a 10-worker lead for ShoWTimE, but he's lost the majority... Wait, hang on. No, just 1 Cyclone, or 1 Oracle. Wow. Never mind. For some reason, no, he ran out of juice. That's it. I'm crazy. We're all over the place. Charge +1 started up behind. This is going to be a big delay on Blink. Did we finish XCOM 2? No, but we did survive a very scary mission. Managed to send the Viper King back to his abode. Oh, wow. Percival really messed that up. He switched targets on which Oracle he was shooting. And so ShoWTimE was able to get a much better trade than he should have been able to. That should have been 2 dead Oracles and like 3 Marines gone. Instead, it's 7 dead Marines, an SCV for just 1 Oracle. Stim is done. ShoWTimE is going to take a 4th Nexus very quickly behind this. You are able to pump a lot of Zealots, by the way, off regular-ass gateways. Unfortunately, he's supply blocked. He is in a good position in this game. Very well positioned to put one on the board and start a comeback in this series. Percival, for his part, he's adding a Liberator. That is a very confusing choice. That's just not really something we see often. Stim and shields are done. He can intercept some of these units. ShoWTimE has not yet morphed his gateways into warp gates for the aggressive option. He actually does add a Phoenix to help deal with this little attack. Oh, snipe on an Oracle. Very nice from Percival. And is going to shift-click into the main base, really dragging the army of ShoWTimE hither and thither, all over the place. Oh, this could have been a very well-positioned redrop, but unfortunately it was not. However, now the Phoenix is going to be able to work away at this medevac, and it will be... it's just going to get killed. Yeah, you got all the Marines. And this Phoenix should be able to just chase this down, even without actually being microed. Yeah. That did buy an incredible amount of time for Percival. And now this Liberator gets 4 kills, forces a ton of lost mining time. Damn, there's so many Zealots. Wow, he's actually being such a nuisance with the Liberators here. Phoenixes being added into the composition quite late, but will be successful. Damn, he just got another 6 kills with that original Liberator. Percival is getting to bully way more than I would have expected with this. There's a lot of Zealots still on the field. Widow Mines will burrow up. Only one of them able to shoot, but it's a decent shot, a solid shot. Liberator in the main base again, going to work. Oh, meanwhile, though, on the other side, Percival is in some trouble with the main army. There's not a whole lot that deals with Colossus, and by not a whole lot, I mean basically nothing. Oh, Observer, please, no, shoot the Widow Mines. Not the, not the depot. Phoenixes will lift up some of these units, but not all the mines, which means they still get some huge shots on the Zealots. And Percival all of a sudden just got an incredible engagement. ShoWTimE. No, not like this. Not like this. Percival gonna rout the entire army, and in a matter of seconds, oh my god, it went from a very good position for ShoWTimE to a dead ShoWTimE. Sheesh. The Liberators found an incredible amount of value. Very good job from Percival. First, I was questioning their choice, but yeah, he recognized that there just wasn't any anti-air. Yeah, it all started with the depot. The depot tanking there. The Widow Mines not getting taken out. I don't know why he didn't just shoot them. I mean, I kind of disagree, Accidental Therapist. I think Protoss still has a lot of very effective tools versus Terran. I think that's not... I think that Protoss has been overperforming against Terran for a very, very, very long time. I think it's tough. And I think you could say that Terran is probably slightly favored in the matchup, or at the very least, it's very, very tough for Protoss now. But I think, I think saying that, yeah, no, I think Protoss is okay against Terran. I think it's against Zerg where they're struggling. YouTube viewers. I mean, I don't really care about the balance reports, Havoc. What I'm more interested in is the games themselves. I mean, I still think that the 300 middle CC is crazy. I think it's nuts. But I think the bigger issue right now for Protoss is probably versus Zerg. There's also, like, a ton of players that are just refusing to adapt to the new patch. So I don't think you can really look at balance realistically when, I don't know, 80% of players? 60%? It doesn't really matter. If a ton of players just aren't adapting to the patch at all, like, you can't really say that balance is... one way or another, because we're just not really getting real data. Like, it would be like if, what's a good example? It would be like if hatcheries were buffed massively to be way less expensive, and then queens were nerfed to cost gas, and then Zerg players just refused to build extra hatcheries and still insisted on going Mass Queen. And then they were like, you know, still doing okay in the matchup. It'd be like, oh man, this is really busto. ByuN is absolutely close to MaxPax's skill speed and multitasking. And Cure has way better decision making than like almost every other Terran. There's like very, very few Terrans that can match his TvP decision making. Speed and multitasking, sure, but decision making, Cure is like, I mean, he's for me, he's a top 3 TvP GOAT. And he has been, you know, forever. I will say I don't necessarily like the patch, but I think TvP is in a better state than it's been in for years. But I also think that Protoss has been way too strong in the patch for a long time. Doesn't mean that they couldn't lose before, but it's... Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, the CC change is just crazy. That's not... I'm not defending the 300 mineral CC. I'm more so saying I think it's a lot closer in the balance than people realize. Protoss did not outperform against Terran on a Ligulac. 80% of top Protosses had and have PvT as their weakest matchup. I don't know. How can you say the CC is a crazy OP change, yet not acknowledge the impact this has versus TOS? Because the nature of going down an 8-worker start means that getting an early chrono boost just puts you ahead by a full probe. At like, yeah, very, very early into the game. Very early. Boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, 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 boop. Top Protoss bumping a Clem a lot, though. True. Yep. Hate that Clem doesn't play TOS anymore. Versus Terran. Yeah, I mean, maybe he does think that... maybe he does think that it's, you know, Protoss is too weak versus Terran. It's entirely possible. And I mean, for sure I have poor memory, but I'm definitely able to retain information. It's a little bit unfair. A little bit unfair. All right, it is going to be a TVT to close things out for the day. You've not used Warp Gate in 2 weeks? True. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Percival in the blue. Yeah, well, it's I think for Clem in particular, he yeah, it's a lot more annoying trying to find games. Also, accidental therapist. Very, very important question. Did you... what was your thought on the meta where energy recharge was provided 100 energy? All right, what are we going to be seeing here? We've got... Oh, 2 Rax Reaper out of ByuN in base. Interesting, interesting. My condolences, you're looking at another hour TvT. I don't mind TvT. It can be a little bit long sometimes, but I also can find it to be a pretty interesting matchup. TvT to me is like one of the more pure RTS matchups. I would say it's probably the most... It might not be the most entertaining all the time, but it's probably the most complete RTS matchup. Defender's advantage plays a huge role. Positioning plays a huge role. Build orders matter. And this was true on 12 worker start as much as now. I don't know. I think it's just a pretty cool matchup. Oh, we're going factory before expand. Still mining with all 3 on gas is ByuN. Interesting. Whereas Percival has gone for a 1 Rax expand. And he's going to get away with it for the moment. He went Marine, Reaper, Marine. Now going to add on the reactor. It will be a bunker at the front. Oh, bunker is going to complete. Marine gets inside. So too will the CC. Oh, but the turn on the Marine is devastating. Percival does kill one of the first Reapers of ByuN, but ByuN has a big opportunity here. Percival's just trying to occupy those Reapers' attention for as long as he can. This is already looking pretty darn rough. Oh, no, he's going to lose the Reaper, and he didn't even get the kill on the other Reaper. Is this just... Well, okay, Hellion pops out, so it won't just be game. Oh, he's not able to get an instant kill on that Reaper. ByuN won't be able to kill the Hellion, though. Wow, a very messy early start. Oh, Reaper. Not able to turn and kill that Hellion. It needed 2 full volleys, but he only got half of 1. Well, not even 2 full volleys. He needed 1.5. 4 damage per attack. 8 damage per volley. ByuN is expanding behind this, but Percival has already lost a lot. There's only 1 Marine in the bunker. Really, really messy situation. Oh, Percival does kill a Reaper, but loses a lot of Marines. Read all of them. Finally, a Cyclone is going to be hitting the field soon. Oh, that Hellion trying to be repaired up. Actually, no, not even repaired. He just kind of used it as a bait. Cyclone's lock on gets the kill. Damn. All right, what was the total damage? 8 SCVs killed. ByuN does pull 1 worker ahead. It will be... yeah, it's going to be even, basically, as the orbital completes at the natural. But ByuN will have a 3rd CC that is quite a bit faster than that of his opponents. Really action-packed early game. Quite surprised that Percival was able to do as well as he was. Is this 1-0? Not yet. This is game 1. Give us the old Storm and Lee Ball. Maybe. I mean, I think I actually am okay with Storm being reworked. I think it was always such a feast or famine spell. For me, the energy overcharge, energy recharge at 100 energy was the most broken Protoss has been. That's a top 10 most imbalanced the game has been in its history, at least in Legacy of the Void. Terran, against the top players, Terran couldn't do anything if Protoss got up to 2 base Storm. Like, it was oppressive. It's useless now. New Storm? I mean, I would rather have it be somewhere in the middle. But I do think the 80 damage Storm, just the tick damage, was so freaking fast. It is wild that they just kind of dropped the damage down from 110 to 100. Just seemingly at random. Ravens. 3 Ravens for Percival. None for ByuN. Stim done for both players. It was a faster 1-1 for Percival. Did the Liberator get in here? Did I miss it? Oh, I sure did. No, I didn't. Oh, okay. It was, wow, it was further down. Oh, that's cute. Wow, he's actually shooting the SCV from behind the tank. Cyclones lock onto an SCV there. Cyclone and a Hellion on the left side will get taken out. He finds the unit. Meanwhile, Liberator in the main base. Oh, gets 4 kills. He doesn't have vision of that gas, so he can't get the SCVs on this position. Oh, but he will get 2 more SCVs. Maybe, yeah, just 2. 15, wait. 15 SCVs total? Burr? They made without Game Hard, and it's really messing with me. ByuN just now getting up to his 5 rack setup, whereas Percival... Oh, yeah, he's also just now throwing down his 4th and 5th. 3rd barracks for ByuN just completed. Already had a reactor ready to go. Ooh. Oh, wow. Wow, how did that not get spotted? ByuN had the extra vision from the flying unit advantage. A lot of people don't realize, but flying units have 1 extra vision over their ground counterparts on average. I say on average. Normally. That is a hell of an ambush, by the way. ByuN going to boost into the main. Stim combat shields, 1-1 done for Percival. No combat shields yet for ByuN. His tanks were ambushing, but they weren't able to get it done. But on the other side, drop comes in. It is deflected for the moment. No combat shields is a big problem for ByuN. It's going to complete in a moment. There we go. Now it kicks in, and that will allow him to crush this fight. However, on the other side, ByuN is getting crushed. Percival gets all the tanks. ByuN going to try and drop on top of this tank at the 3rd base. He will get it. SCV is pulling. Not exactly doing the best, but they are going to help enough to clean this up, I believe. Yeah. However, on the other side, Percival keeps 2 of his Ravens alive. Drops into the main base of ByuN. One of the Ravens does go down. Other one goes down. Tank will fall for ByuN, but he is going to get the full cleanup on this. Damn, a wild sequence. And somehow ByuN comes out of it, not just alive, but in a far better position than he was going into it. Killed off all of his Ravens, all the Ravens of his opponent. 2-2 very far along. Ahead of that of Percival. Still behind in SCVs. Later 4th CC. And he lost all his tanks. So he's down 3 siege tanks. But Ravens are a lot scarier, in my opinion, than the siege tanks. Since you're not going to be rebuilding Ravens till the late game. And the tanks, you will be rebuilding them quickly. Oh, look at this. He kills 3 minerals. Nice. Gonna lower the value of that newest base. Supply depot. Spotter depot getting taken out there. Oh, mass repair coming in from Percival. ByuN gonna turn on these SCVs, gonna find at least a few of them. Might even win this fight against the Marines. No. Wow. Very close, though. Damn, ByuN. God, ByuN's so cool. What a banger of a game number 1. I got the tippy taps now. ByuN instantly starts the 3-3. Let's go. Right on top of it. +1 vehicle weapons was very late for both players. Oh, did he? Oh, no. He lost the medevac, didn't he? Yeah, Vikings cleaned it up. Wait, did they? Ooh, ByuN's going to take advantage of the 2-2 timing. He gets in here before Percival's 2-2 is done. Only one tank is... Wait, did he just kill his own tank? There's a crater there on the ground. I think he might have. That would be brutal if he did. ByuN getting the fight before the 2-2 finishes up for Percival. He is forced to retreat by the Liberators and the tanks in the back, but that was a pretty decent fight for ByuN. And it shouldn't have been as good as it was. Air quotes shouldn't have. Should not have. We are going to see a big attack coming in here from ByuN. He's just going to swarm these tanks. Oh, but he hesitates. And now he's all of a sudden in the middle of the killing field. If he went for these 2 tanks here, he blows them up so quickly. But he didn't know that there was just 2 tanks on their own, maybe. I mean, I'm assuming. And then he ran back into a bunch of tanks that were sieging, ran back into Marines. Could have just gone through here, maybe even canceled this base, killed the sensor tower. Very unfortunate for ByuN, and that just turned the game right back into the favor of Percival, if not massively. I mean, now it's a 5-tank lead. That's actually pretty big. ByuN, not canceling that CC. It's not as expensive as it used to be, but that's still unfortunate. But he is going to gun down 3 tanks very quickly. ByuN doesn't yet have his 3-3, but he will find a very good cleanup. And he is on 4, soon to be 5 bases. Oh, Liberator. Gonna run into 2 missile turrets. Do they get the kill? Yes, they do. ByuN has the 3 extra mineral patches at this base, which is obviously very nice for him. How many orbitals are there? 4 orbitals for ByuN. He's a big fan of the 4-orbital. What a slugfest. Hell yeah. Welcome, Santas. Liberator going to siege up here. Oh. Tank quickly gets out of there. Oh, tank's going to siege up here for ByuN. And this is looking like a very good engagement for him. This is the 3-3 timing again. Not often you have players taking advantages of these timings as well as ByuN has. And this one is going to be a game-winning advantage. Exploited, just absolutely murdered Percival's army. Oh, kind of funny to see a planetary actually able to shoot a tank. But even as it does, he's going to lose the base anyways. 3-3 and +2 vehicle weapons now done for both players. But at the pivotal moment, ByuN had that upgrade advantage. Percival battled so hard in this game, but is ultimately going to come up a little short. I will say there's no medevacs with this army, so it is brutally overstimmed. But yeah, he's just going to pull the trigger. I think you can just blast easily through this. Could have targeted the tanks in the back, but instead just elects to retreat. Yeah, there it is. GG. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Damn. A pretty sick game. That was just game 1. That was just game 1. Storm 100 damage over time is wild as EMP 100 shields instantly is great. I mean, yeah. Oh, EWC Crush. Oh, that's actually a pretty sick emote. Sheesh. All right, quick minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into the next game. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one, blah, blah. I kind of agree with the... I mean, to me, that was always, like, the goal of the patch, and it should... Like, giving the opportunity for new build orders to shine. But I think... I don't know. I think this was something that... It's hard to say, because I do kind of go back and forth on it, and I still don't really... I haven't, like, stuck to my guns on the opinion. But it does feel like maybe this is like 5 years too late, you know? Like this needed to be done not 5 years too late from a perspective of like it's too late now, like we can't do it anymore, in the sense of I don't even know what I'm saying. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, well, I mean, Oracle, Protoss was always had to go Oracle 3 base and PVZ. I feel like that hasn't changed with the patch. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of all over the place. Bum 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 bum. Oh, all right. Protoss can also go Void Ray 3 Nexus into Mothership, into Sky Toss or 2 base Colossi, at least on 4K and Masters. Hard to be honest, it sucks because I haven't been able to play as much. Could do Glaive without Oracle. Yeah, exactly. When they had a full team that was in support and like kind of everything was just more cohesive. The scene was, I mean, like when we had pro tournaments as well, you know, like Blizzard was actually funding a pro scene. I don't know. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. Now it actually is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It's Percival. in the blue. To be honest, at this point, like, it just feels, like, everyone is kind of angry and cranky. And that sucks a little. I would love just for everyone to be happy. But I don't know if that's going to happen. Ooh, we proxy raxing. Okay. Okay. Percival cutting SCV. Now, ByuN is a player that will go 1 racks expand, but he's also a player that will go 2 racks in base, as we saw in the previous game. Percival trying to pull the wool over ByuN's eyes. Not cutting the SCV here. But it's going to be racks next. He was a little early with this SCV. But maybe hoping to avoid a scouting SCV from his opponent. Wouldn't trust any Protoss strategy where you go warp gates ASAP unless it's like DT rush. Exactly. I'm not in a position to say I feel like that stuff is particularly reasonable. But I also understand and appreciate the argument that a lot of people have made, which is that Protoss players are used to it a certain way. Oh, ByuN is going to build the depot in the wall. That's very valuable for him. And he is going double Reaper. Okay. Now, how far out does he go? Does he go all the way across the map? If he does, he might be in huge trouble. I mean, it means he'll have a counterattacking Reaper, but not having it at home is brutal. Oh, if he doesn't check into the main, this is actually really bad for him. Okay, he is going to check in the main. And he's going to see nothing at home. That's going to let him know no command center on the low ground. Bunker starts up immediately. He's going to need to pull SCVs. Percival pulling 4 workers right now. That's a good number to occupy that Reaper's attention. Oh my god, wait, did ByuN lose the... No, the Reaper's here. Okay. I was like, oh my god, if he lost the Reaper, that's like game. Ooh, Percival not going to lose his own Reaper. ByuN did send this Reaper back home. 4 workers were killed. ByuN is still in a good position, though. He's got more cash in the bank. He's way ahead on the factory timing. Percival is actually going to have his delayed significantly. Can ByuN get a kill on any of these SCVs? No, none of them were wounded. But he does get one, of course, that was building the factory there. And that's quite good. Yeah, ByuN comes out of this, I would say, solidly ahead. The only thing Percival has going for him, and it's a solid thing. Like it is a big deal, is the fact that the CC is on the low ground. But that also means it's exposed to this single counterattacking Reaper. ByuN is doing something very interesting here, which is continuing to build Hellions. Oh, the lineup shots! He's going to get so much damage. Percival losing 3 Reapers right there for, I believe, just 1 Hellion. And on the other side, ByuN is going to kill that SCV. Oh, Percival's in so much trouble now. Actually, he doesn't even have a unit out at home. Cyclone is a ways away from completing. Percival might just be, like, too far behind to play out of this. ByuN's going to snipe down 2 more SCVs. He might even get a 3rd before the Reapers come back home. No, he won't. Well. Oh. No, that's just the scouting barracks, and that's actually going to be killed. Hellions. ByuN should not be able to get away with all of these, and yet he is. Damn. Percival not even going to enjoy the advantage of that low ground CC. He gets punished for it. I mean, he needed to take risk. a risk. And to be honest, it wasn't even that this low ground CC was that big of a risk. The Reapers moving into the main base was a little bit of a risk, but you're not expecting someone to have 3 or 4 Hellions when you jump into the main like that. And ByuN did a great job of keeping the Hellions from shooting until the Reapers were already on the high ground. So he really prepared that ambush and kept it hidden into the last possible moment. Yeah, second CC won't be up until ByuN lands his. Exactly. Percival trying to go 3cc behind this. If ByuN lets him, I mean, that's phenomenal for Percival. But that's a pretty big if. Ooh, this Cyclone does position itself in the main base with the Reaper squad. ByuN actually supply blocked here. He's got an 8-worker lead, but... Okay, he just boosted out. I started to boost in, saw that the Cyclone was there, and then just turned around. But he sees the 3rd CC, which is good information, and that is going to let him know it is push time, baby. Oh, blah, it's push time. Do not wait for the barracks scout before jump. I think he was just... I think he just felt like he needed to get something done, and the barracks was going to arrive after he potentially jumped back to the low ground. But ultimately, it did bite him in the booty. Ferociously. Interference Matrix is available. This Raven can just switch off this frontline tank. And there's really nothing that Percival has behind this. Not at the moment. He's not building more tanks. He is going to start, I think, once this Interference Matrix finishes, which it just did. Can the Ravens see this? If ByuN goes, like, this game is over. Oh, nice unsiege on the tank before the Interference Matrix connected. Unfortunately, that doesn't actually save the tank. Raven gets killed by the lock-on from the Cyclone, and it is just a total victory for ByuN. And he is now up 2-0 in this series. He is playing very tight. And Percival, I mean, this is a tough situation to be in. ByuN is very much on fire. This looked easy peasy. ByuN made it look easy peasy for sure. I mean, it's not, but it definitely looked it. All right, quick minute and a half of ads once again. This could be the final series of the day. Or final game of the day. See, the surgery already happened. All good. Well, the first surgery happened almost 7 weeks ago. I got the cast off last Thursday, so a week ago today. And then I have another surgery sometime after the 12-week mark to remove the metal plate that's currently in my wrist. As you can see, though, I'm still, like, a little bit off. Welcome, Boxy. All right, let's go. Game numero 3. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion, playing himself a very nice series so far. It is ByuN in the red. And here on BlackRock, he needs your energy to get back in this one. It is Percival with some very nice mineral boosting right there. Look at that. Clean. Clean. Clean, clean, clean. Squeaky clean. Never heard what actually happened to your wrist. I was playing softball, and So the league that I play in does not allow sliding. So that means that, you know... Well, in hindsight, what I did was dumb. But I just didn't even think about it. Basically, I was like, okay, there's a close play at second. Or it's going to be a close play at second. If I zoom, maybe I can get there in time. Wow, we're going to go CC first as Percival. Oh, that is risky. Oi, 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 is that ever risky? At least he's going high ground CC first. Okay. I mean, I still don't think you can really do this in this matchup. With even with the 300 minerals CC. But maybe he's just trying everything at this point. Just doing what he can. Tried to burrow without researching tunneling claws. I tried to burrow without researching burrow. Is what really happened. But yeah, basically, I was running for the base. And the guy was standing on second. And he, he planted his foot. Which I can't blame him for. Like, that's reasonable. But he, basically locked the base in place. And I tried to stop. But, without sliding, you can't really safely decelerate. So I tried to stop and tried to plant my foot on the base, but instead I just kind of fulcrumed into it, already starting to lean back. And so from slightly leaning back, I just slammed directly into the ground on a fulcrum, the base being the fulcrum, just straight into it. And I basically, I think, locked my elbow as I was going down, so I stiff-armed the ground. And got what's called a die punch fracture, which a die punch is the name of the machine, like a tool and die machine. It's basically, it's a reference to, punching holes in steel. So that's what happened. What does Percival have right now? 2 Marines. That is his defensive squad. And is he just, oh my God, is he dead now? Is he literally dead right this moment? The Marines are not even going to fire a shot initially. Factory is going to complete, so we can start up the Hellion immediately. We'll pull back on the 2 SCVs. But with the 1 Marine down, he's already in so much trouble. And now the Hellion shows up. ByuN is not even doing anything special. He's just, this is the most standard way to play TvT. Hellion gets a shot on the Marine at the end. Good control from ByuN. But Percival, he tried to even go 3rd CC during this. Another Reaper's going to show up. I think this is it. I think Percival is about to lose this. Potentially, ByuN might win this with a perfect game. There's 1 Reaper very low in HP. 2 of them do go down rather quickly, but there's no units on the field for Percival. He's about to get another Hellion. But the SCV count has been absolutely ravaged. ByuN will clean this, Percival will clean this up ultimately. But he loses 13 SCVs. 4 Marines and a Hellion. And I mean, it's 3 command centers. Say the line, Bart. Yeah, but he's on 3 command centers and they're all orbitals. Well, one of them's not an orbital yet. One of them's not done yet either. Does Percival have a starport? No. It's on the way. But it's not even done yet, whereas ByuN is actually already about to have his first Raven. Basically, as the starport of Percival is finishing. Does Percival just go for Vikings here? No. This is a cute move, by the way. You can shift-click towards the tech lab, even as it's building. I've always thought that was a cool little move that Terrans can do. What does Percival do about ByuN just doing basically the same thing he did in the previous game? The answer is I don't think there is an answer. I think the answer is you just, I guess, hope ByuN really screws up. Oh, Cyclones. Oh, okay. Percival's going to get a little ambush. I didn't even realize this was a sight blocker. Cute little move from Percival. Nice ambush. Kills the Cyclone of his opponent. Oh, but on the other side of the map, the Raven just killed 3 SCVs and forced a hell of a lot of lost mining time. Percival, oh no, he's even supply blocked. He's going to have depots finishing in a moment, but... Sheesh. Yeah, Percival will not catch up in the worker... Oh, is that another auto turret? It was going to be, but this got deflected. What a lovely little pool, by the way. I'm so sad that they weren't allowed, or... Yeah, they weren't allowed to keep the orcs. God, it was such a cool part of the map. Why'd they make Avex change it? I really loved the orcs. Frickin' cool. Yeah, ByuN kind of just needs to not, like... Well, I shouldn't say he needs to just not throw this game. TvT can get very funky when it gets defensive, and Percival is very good in a defensive TvT. ByuN is using a lot of Raven energy for harassment. That is something that could actually bite him in the booty a little bit. Oh. But he did bring one of these Ravens back home. It's actually already got energy for an interference matrix. Oh. I was like, who's gonna blink first? Oh, that Cyclone got absolutely blasted. Looks like a Marine was... Oh, there we go. It's still... Okay, still on the other side of the map. This actually did hit one of the mineral lines, which is kind of wild. Stim going to complete for ByuN. Percival is so far behind in the upgrades. He actually did manage to get, like, a little bit of damage done there. A little bit of counter damage. Crazily enough, didn't kill any workers, though. Meanwhile, ByuN finds another 2 SCVs on the other side of the map. Percival is going to end up landing his third at the same time as ByuN. But the big difference is the upgrades. And as we saw in the previous game, that can be a really, really massive difference between who wins fights. Oh, finding this Raven is actually really nice. Wow, okay. That's very, very nice for Percival. And he spots the army moving out. Okay, maybe there's a chance after all. Ah, God, the lack of combat shields and 1-1, though. If ByuN switches off all 4 of these tanks, the game ends. And he gets 3 of the interference matrices off. Percival was right to drop the interference matrix on his opponent's Ravens. Didn't quite get it in time, though. If he did, maybe... Well, even no, actually. Hang on. Hang on. The counterattack on the other side of the map. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Hold the frickin' phone, brother. The rumors of Percival's demise may be greatly exaggerated? Question mark? Oh my God, he doesn't have combat shields on the way. ByuN does still get a very good position here. Oh man, he's blasting the mineral line. 2-2 finally getting fired up for ByuN. Percival was very occupied, so he did lose a lot of time on his armory. God, this is such a nasty position. Oh, Percival does get the kill on that tank. Meanwhile, ByuN has a couple of units in position for the defense. Percival, oh, getting baited into the tank fire. They're still here, 13 kills a pop. ByuN is getting such an insane amount of value, and, well, for a moment, the rumors of Percival's demise may have been exaggerated, but no longer, I would say. These Marines can actually chase these tanks down, but for whatever reason, he doesn't do so. 18 kills, 16 kills. That's actually crazy. Combat shield still not done for Percival, and it's still a ways away from completing. ByuN does scan, sees the tanks. And Percival does have his Ravens. ByuN does not. ByuN lost his Ravens already. Ooh, even a Liberator being added in. Stim forward. That would be bold. Okay, he wants the Liberator. That makes sense to me. ByuN ultimately does win that tank duel. A couple of auto turrets getting dropped. That means no interference matrices. Percival is doing his best to just hold on. But ByuN, during all this, his 4th CC is about to complete. Combat shields will barely complete for Percival. Will it? Okay, it does. Yeah, just barely. Oh, man, that would have been a devastating way to lose at the very end. He actually will get a decent cleanup on these medevacs. Finally. And for a moment, it's just a 3 army supply difference. ByuN, though, oh my god, the scan. Gets another 3 kills on SCVs and the natural 4th kill. Sheesh. These tanks cannot keep getting away with it. Finally, one of them goes down. But it's even avenged. 39 kills between the two of them. 20 on 1. God, ByuN is actually just running roughshod. Oh, this final tank is going to go down. The tank bros. Beep, 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 beep. Hey! Oh, no, he didn't get the kill, did he? But in the main base, ByuN. Is this finally the last nail in the coffin? There's another attack coming at the 3rd base. ByuN is 26 workers ahead. We'll show you the main army from ByuN, and yeah, we'll show you the last break, I guess. The final moments of this final game. It's the line of sight terrain. Oh, a little splitty from ByuN. Not a huge one, but certainly good enough. It was line of sight blocking terrain. The... right here? Yeah. Or do you mean over here in the scans? Because, yeah, this whole thing is, like, really, really nasty to deal with. For sure. Man, ByuN when he is, like, on point. First one. Yeah. ByuN when he's on point, he is on point. Insanely on point. Incredibly on point. All right, that is it for the OSC midseason playoffs. Today's broadcast, at least, ByuN did get a 3-0 victory in very impressive fashion. After Percival 3-0'd ShoWTimE. Very, very well done from him. Lambo 3-0'd SKillous. MaxPax did take the 3-2 versus Cure. Solar and Lambo will be battling it out in the other round of 6 loser bracket match. That'll be another best of 5. And then winner will face off against ByuN. Then winner of that will face off against Cure. And then winner of that will face off against MaxPax in the grand finals. No bracket reset. It's just going to be a one map advantage for MaxPax in the grand finals. So that will no doubt be the final day, I would think, of the OSC midseason playoffs number 1. 2026, I should say. OSC midseason playoffs 2026. Actually, sorry. The correct title is OSC 2026 midseason playoffs number 1. I always put the thing in the back time. When will the next games be played? I am not 100% sure. When you asked when he did not go after the tank, he could not see it. Yeah, but he knew they were there, is what I meant. He knew they were there, and he knew that they had just unsieged at some point. Like, I'm giving him the credit for object permanence, is what I'm saying. Replay is available? No, not for this. Not for this. But if you do want to support OSC, you can join the OSC Elite Rewards Club. Did not know. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, would love if you would like and subscribe to the video. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. I'm going to do... I think we're going to do a little bit of XCOM. Maybe? Emphasis would be on just a little bit. Just a little bit. Maybe like an hour in a mission. We will run 3 minutes of ads, but we are going to get XCOM 2 set up in the meanwhile. When will the next StarCraft 2 content be from me? Not 100% sure. Still like the map behind you? Thank you. Yeah, no, I'm a big fan. It's cool. It's a neat little piece, little puzzle. We did successfully hunt the Chosen. Which was cool. For now, we're going to bring the YouTube stream down, and we're going to start another one just so it's a separate VOD. Yeah. If you want to watch that one, you're more than welcome to do so, and would obviously appreciate it. But totally up to you. Bye-bye, YouTube. Bye-bye for the StarCraft 2 content.